Nigga, hit by hit, I'm retarded with the Glock. Nigga, clip by clip, the competition is none, they deceased to exist. Let it breathe a little bit, he's off his rocker, he's a little skit. Stole like a football, Hove used to cook raw, now got the game sold like Granny Good Sure, y'all niggas want war, y'all got it backwards, y'all should want raw. Y'all should want more, and more, and more.
Good weed, good drink, big money. Hey. Rolling in something foreign, no leather gripping drink. I handle my business, so I think I deserve to Good weed, good drink, big money. Hey. Rolling in something foreign, no leather gripping drink. I handle my business, so I think I deserve to
Graduated, made it from the College of Dicks. Now who the fuck you be, bitch? You know me. Try to act so low, down low, hush and low key. Now ho, I ain't foe. Where do my motherfuckers go? Y'all remember this hoe? She used to do nails for Rochelle. Where? How the hell you been since I had no job? Wanted to give me some, cause you know I flow and run for squad. Now. All of that was on the cloud. No doubt y'all records spin, y'all shipping and gold. It's cold on the outside looking in. Then you best to make yourself worthy. Cause I got a clique of niggas ready to get their Johnson very dirty. You heard me pushing 30, dick since out your curly click. Ain't this a bitch? I remember when you would not give me shit. Now you down for them habits. Put your numbers on the napkins, make them snap them. Cause the guy go to the bathroom, seeing that
Hoes in the club, showing love, shaking that ass in the club, nigga, what? Hoes with no clothes, showing love, shaking that ass in the club, nigga, what? Hoes with no clothes, showing love, shaking that ass in the club, nigga, what? Hoes with no clothes, showing love, shaking that ass in the club, nigga, what?
No different from the rest, she's just an ordinary hoe. Hair extensions, long nails, ass thicker than gumbo. Make it fast, taking cash, shaking ass in the mix. 10s turn to 20s and 20s come from penny tricks. Nigga than love, can't stay out the club, all in the whole face. But at the end of the paper chase, whatever you had will be erased. I see him in the back, counting up their cheddar, talking loud, smoking hate, making clouds, getting ready for the crowd. I think I know one, I remember you, oh yes I do. Trying to high side on me and my crew, but ain't no love lost, boo. What time the club closed? At 3, what's up, you coming with me? We can smoke up mad trees after you get up off your knees. You want some cheese? Oh please, tricks don't stay at the swab house. Hoes around my nuts like that. Real dogs don't pay for cats, that's for real, baby. Recognize and show me love. Dig that shit, show love.
Hoes in the club, show love, shaking that ass in the club, nigga, what? Hoes with no clothes, showing love, shaking that ass in the club, nigga, what? Hoes with no clothes, showing love, shaking that ass in the club, nigga, what? Hoes with no clothes, showing love, shaking that ass in the club, nigga, what?
Well, I be goddamn this out asshole. Won't you get close to me a few years back in the past? You wouldn't have even noticed me quoting the lyrics of a song that you know I flow. Looking for confidence and tickets to my next show. Check yo bitch in these short ass pants and blow up dresses. I can tell they freaking without 3 guesses. Oh yes, it's very true. Yo bitch, it be meeting me, leaving you. Hell, now what in the fuck is a nigga like me to do? Let her lose or let her remain? Cause all she be looking for is some fame, a bigger name. Little Miss Thing with bigger game. And she claims she ain't heard my music, trying to trick me. So I told that hoe my name Bill Bixby. She still hit me, now she killing my dick softly with her mouth and I really just don't plan on taking it out. Cause MJ fucking G, you needs to know about these hoes shaking their ass with no clothes like some bros.
Hoes in the club, showing love, shaking that ass in the club, nigga, what? Hoes with no clothes. clothes, showing love. Shaking that ass in the club, nigga, what? Hoes with no clothes, showing love. Shaking that ass in the club, nigga, what? Hoes with no clothes, showing love. Shaking that ass in the club, nigga, what? Swallow love.
I just woke up. I was supposed to put this in here beforehand. Let me put these up in there. Oh man. Kwame was good with you. Bruh. I woke up so late, bruh. Forgot to put these in here. Jamal was good with you. Let me put these in here real quick. Let me put this. Let me put this one in here real quick. You already know what time it is because it's Black History Month. We gotta put this one in here.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black, black, I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black and I'm back. Yo, I'm black and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blickety black, 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 y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm than black, black, I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black and I'm back. Yo, I'm black and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blickety black, 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 y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all.
We gotta do it, bruh. It's Black History Month, man. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah. Yeah. This the one month where the mayonnaise don't matter, bro. This the one time we can kick the mayonnaise in the ass. We got 28 days of kicking mayonnaise in the ass just for the sake of kicking them in the ass. It feel good. It feel good to be black, don't it?
What they put on your sandwich? Too much goddamn mayonnaise.
Feel good to be black, man. We get the mayonnaise the fuck on up out of here, bro. It's our month now. Yeah, y'all shut up. Y'all shut up. We the superior race this year. We the superior race now. Y'all, yeah. We getting all the loans. All my niggas getting loans. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah.
What they put on your sandwich? Too much goddamn mayonnaise.
Yeah, we gonna get that mayonnaise on up out of here. We the superior race. You said how I feel about the trades. That James Harden one came out of nowhere. I ain't gonna lie to you. That James Harden one was probably the most surprising one. They got rid of Jaren Jackson Jr. but didn't get rid of Ja Morant. That was kind of weird. Like if you, I'm pretty sure. But from what they said, nobody wants Ja Morant, so they kind of stuck with him. Damn. But they'll definitely take Jaren Jackson Jr. I think Utah about to turn into a super team. Low key with all these fucking trades that they've been getting throughout the years, all these players they've been getting throughout the years. I think once they put it all together and they get a good coach, I think Utah might be a problem. Utah might be a problem. Y'all think the Thunder a problem? No, the Utah Jazz is about to be a problem. They about to come back, bro. All the acquisitions that they've been acquiring, bro. Yeah. All the draft picks they've been getting lately. Yeah, it's looking like the Utah Jazz might be on to something, bro. Y'all better keep your eyes peeled for Utah, bro. They about to be on the come up. Like, we got to keep Giannis. Yeah, we got to keep Giannis. I don't really care, though. I don't really care. This season is a dud. I don't care no more. I had high hopes at the beginning of the season. So far, our team is ass. The Charlotte Hornets doing better than us. Yeah, this season over with. You know it's a bad season when the Charlotte Hornets is doing better than you. Yeah. So we got Giannis for now. I don't really care. It is what it is. If you leave, you leave. If you don't, you don't. It is what it is. At the end of the day, we some ass. Milwaukee Bucks is some ass now. We do juice now. I knew this day was going to come at some point, but I ain't think it was going to come now. I was thinking like 2029, 2030. But damn, we ass now, 2026, man. Said, what about the Wizards? It's got to come together. That they got a good amount of talent, but it's all got to come together. See, Utah, they talent can actually mesh together. They actually have good structure. They just need a coach that can put all the pieces in place. That's with Utah. With the Wizards, you got to see who got to mesh. That team is way too young, way too fucking young. Like, they got good pieces, don't get me wrong, but they too fucking young. And they kind of like a unstructured Charlotte Hornets. They like the Charlotte Hornets, but like unstructured. They don't really have a good structure over there. So if the Wizards put it all together, if the Wizards, like, if they can like structure it right, put all the players in the right places, you know, use and have everybody get a role, have everybody learn their role, I guarantee the Wizards could definitely be a problem. They got Trae Young, so they got Trae Young, so they got themselves a guy that can lead them there. They got themselves a guy that can lead them there. It's just, you know, it's just, what do you do with all these pieces that you have? Are you going to put them in place? Are you going to see what you got? So that way you can know who to put where. And do you build around Trae Young, or do you build around one of the younger guys? Yeah, that's a lot of questions. It's a complete mess in Washington. The Washington Wizards, they kind of like a unstructured mess, but they got a lot of good pieces though. But other than that, though, I think that they'll definitely, if they, like I said, if they can structure the team out, give every player a role, and every player accepts that role, yeah, the Wizards could also be in that same category as a team to watch out for. But as of right now, they gotta structure that team properly. Because like with Utah, it's really, they just gotta find them a good coach. Utah just gotta find a good coach that can put it all together, because they pretty much got what they need. They got talent on top of talent. The Utah Jazz, they kind of, like I said, they kind of like OKC in a sense. They got a good amount of talent, so it's just, you know, structuring it, putting it all together. But yeah, Washington, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Do they build around Trae Young, or do they build around somebody else and make Trae Young like the second guy? It's a lot of questions. It's a lot of questions with Washington right now. How they gonna go about building this team? So your team is the Oklahoma City Thunder. I mean, that's my other second favorite team. So at least they doing good. At least my second favorite team doing good. I don't mind OKC. Everybody be jumping on shade for the foul baiting, which I do agree. The foul baiting is egregious, but other than that, though, that's still my team. And when they be on point, they be on point. But man, the Spurs be whooping their ass, bro. The Spurs be whooping their ass. Like, god damn, it's belt to ass every fucking time, bro. When it comes to the goddamn Spurs, bro, I don't know what it is. But the Spurs just be whooping they ass. I don't know what to do. They just getting slapped like hoes.
Told you to stop hitting me.
Speaking of which, I need to check and see if this stream is. I don't know. Is the stream delayed? Is it delayed a little bit? Let me know if it's delayed. I'm gonna play this one more time. Let me know if it's delayed real quick.
Told you to stop hitting me.
Is the audio delayed or is it like in sync? I need to know because I can fix this real quick. I gotta keep switching in between this. See, you think Giannis staying or he blowing smoke? I don't know. I don't know. Only person that knows is the Bucks and Giannis. Giannis and the Bucks are the only ones that know. Me, all I know is we some ass right now. That's all I know. All I know is the Bucks some ass, and I don't care. I do not care. Play this one more time.
Told you to stop hitting me.
See this one more time.
Hey! What you talking about? What's going on over here?
Okay, we in sync. All right. All right, man. So we here, man. It's Black History Month, as you all know. It's Black Excellence. Off 28 days of Black Excellence.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black, I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black and I'm back.
It's 28 days of Black Excellence. So that in my fashion, in my trolling fashion, I do the complete opposite of Black Excellence. Instead of giving us some of the blackest of the black movies, like the Malcolm X's, Do the Right Things, I could have gave y'all that. But I said, nah, y'all know me. I'm gonna do some extra shit. I'm gonna do some extra shit just because, and I decided that we gonna, cause we never gonna get to this point where we do the mayonnaise. We never gonna do none of the mayonnaise movies. Well, we gonna do the mayonnaise movies at some point, but they gonna come far few in between. So I said, why not dedicate this entire month to just doing mayonnaise movies, since we gonna be doing black movies pretty much for the entirety of the rest of the year. So for February, we were doing nothing but mayonnaise movies. So I guess even though it's Black Excellence and it's always gonna be Black Excellence because it was only Black Excellence, you know what I'm saying? For this month, we doing nothing but the mayonnaise.
Power. Mr. Garrison, you're a Klan member?
No, but Mr. Hat is. White power. Oh, you're such a racist bastard, Mr. Hat.
White power!
We gonna be doing some of the mayonnaise movies for this month. So the first one, if y'all be checking my community posts, y'all should already know that y'all should already know what the first movie is. The first movie that we're gonna be doing is Dude, Where's My Car? Said, what's my favorite mayonnaise movie of all time? Yeah, it was kind of tough. That's kind of tough, like mayonnaise. Well, like mayonnaise movies, that's kind of tough. Cause like you gotta separate the mayonnaise movies. We gotta separate them into categories, bro. Cause I can't just say the best one. I can. We gotta separate them. We gotta separate them. Drama, action, comedy. We gotta separate them because, like, if we talking comedy wise, my favorite white boy movie of all time has to be. It's between Superbad, Step Brothers, and fucking It's between Superbad, Step Brothers, and fuck. Trying to think what else, like comedy wise. Shit. Jay and Silent Bob, fucking American Pie. It'd be between those, and then like for action, that's a long ass list right there. If we talking white people action movies, that's a long ass list. If I could say one action movie that I like of the mayonnaise, it would probably be it's a long ass list. Like action wise. A Flick was good with you. Like, damn, that's tough, bro. Action wise, yeah, I got to come back to the action one. That's tough. That's too many. But like drama wise, it'll be like all the Italian mobster movies. It'll be like fucking Casino, Goodfellas. It'll be those type of movies. Those type of movies would definitely be the ones that I go for. But yeah, like action wise, that's tough because it's so many, bro. It's so many of the white people movies that are action movies, and they good, bro. So it's like, yeah, it's kind of tough for me to say what's the best one because it's so many, bro. So many. But aside from that, though, yeah. So we're gonna do a stream today, and then Monday I'm gonna do another stream. Yes, we're gonna do a stream on Monday instead of our Friday because next week is Valentine's Day, and you know, nigga gotta get it in. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Nigga gotta get it in. You know what I'm saying? I gotta do what I gotta do. You feel me? Got things I gotta do. You know what I'm saying?
Freak man, yeah, that's me. Eat the cat from the back, yeah, that's me. Left your bitch on the panties, yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me, yeah, that's me. Freak man, yeah, that's me. Eat the cat from the back, yeah, that's me. Left your bitch on the panties, yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me, yeah, that's me.
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
So I gotta do what I gotta do, you know what I'm saying, for Valentine's Day. So for Valentine's Day, I gotta do what I gotta do. So yeah, next Friday I'm gonna be in a hotel room. I'm gonna be in a hotel room with a little chocolate thing going crazy. You feel me?
Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yes, sir.
And then after that week, I do two back-to-backs. I do two back-to-back streams the week after Valentine's Day. So after Valentine's Day week, I do a back-to-back. I do a Thursday and a Friday stream. You know what I'm saying? To make up for that Friday that I'm pretty much like put it, even though I'm not like missing it because I'm giving y'all another stream on Monday. So yeah, make sure y'all back here on Monday. We go crazy. We go crazy on Monday, man. And then Fridays, if next Friday I'm gonna be tearing some ass up. So yeah.
Bag up, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse. Oh, Lord, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we so next Friday, I'm gonna be tearing some ass up. So I ain't gonna be here with y'all. I'm gonna be making it wet, you feel me?
Oh.
Adasia, what's good with you? What's good with you, Adasia? Yeah, I'm gonna live stream again on Monday. Of course, when the danger come in here, it's the freak shit. It's got to be the freak shit when the danger come in here.
Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Y'all already know what time it is. But yeah, on Monday, I'm gonna do another stream. Friday, I'm gonna be in a hotel room I'm gonna be doing my Valentine's Day thing in a hotel room. So yeah. So next Friday, I'm not gonna be streaming. So y'all have to come back on Monday. Come back on Monday. We're gonna do. I'm not gonna do one that's like on script. I think next week I'm gonna just do Step Brothers. Next week I'm gonna do Step Brothers. Next week on Monday, I'm gonna do Step Brothers on Monday, which pretty much means that the movie that I was going. Okay, so the movie that I was gonna do for Valentine's Day week, I was gonna do Jungle Fever. I was gonna do Jungle Fever, but I was like, but then I remember it was like, damn, I'm gonna have to do something for Valentine's Day, and then I had to make sure I had to ask my girl. I was like, hey, are you do you want to do something for Valentine's Day? She was like, yes, I want to do something for Valentine's Day. I'm like, oh, okay. So I already knew. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cancel. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cancel. I'm gonna have to cancel my Jungle Fever stream because that was gonna be the one. That's why I didn't want to tell y'all. I didn't want to tell y'all what it was, but So the Jungle Fever stream, that one gonna have to be moved to another time and day. Yeah. So next Friday, I'm not gonna be streaming. I'm gonna get y'all Step Brothers on Monday. And then I'm gonna come back the following week with a back-to-back stream, Thursday and Friday. I think for the Thursday stream, I don't know what we could do for the Thursday stream. What's the movie for tonight? Dude, Where's My Car? It's the first. I think it's Ashton Kutcher's first movie. Was Dude, Where's My Car? Funny as hell. Funny white people movie. And then the following week, we supposed to do Harold and Kumar. So we're gonna do Harold and Kumar on Friday. Then I think on Thursday, I might drop a poll. I might drop a poll for Thursday stream on Monday. For next Thursday stream on Monday or Friday, one of the days next week. I'm gonna do it. The Jungle Fever during Black History Month as well. I know, that's why I wanted to do. I wanted to do Jungle Fever. I wanted to do the infamous scene. Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick. The fucking infamous scene, real quick. Hold on. The infamous scene from Jungle Fever. Let's see if I can find it real quick. The infamous scene. Let me see. Is this it? Yep, this is it right here. This the greatest ending to the greatest and yet worst ending to a movie, bro. Oh my god. Hold on. The greatest ending. That's the only reason why I wanted to play this shit.
Yo, daddy, I suck your big black dick for $2.
I'm telling y'all this. I would have took that offer too. And I know a lot of y'all niggas would have took that offer too. Fuck you, me. A lot of people would have took that damn offer. Oh, it's funny. Oh, the funniest part is Samuel L. Jackson. Samuel L. Jackson is the MVP of this entire movie. Samuel L. Jackson is the funniest part of this entire movie. Oh my goodness. But anyway, so let's get right into this. We don't waste enough time. We don't waste enough time. Oh my god, what is this? What is this audio? This audio sounds terrible. Just do it the Jack Sparrow way. You try to tell y'all, man, do it the Jack Sparrow way.
The following story is based on actual events.
I'm pretty sure it's on 1, 2, 3 movies, Adasia. Set it up. We good to go. We good to go. They probably got him. They probably got him on there. I'm pretty sure one of these got him. I mean, it's Fox. If it's Fox, more than likely Disney Plus got it. Since it's a Fox movie. If it's a Fox movie, more than likely Disney got a hold of it. But nah, Jungle Fever, I don't know if that's Fox. Jungle Fever, I don't know if that's Fox. That probably might be Universal. If it's Universal, then Paramount got it. That's why I just do 1, 2, 3 movies. Everything on one site. I ain't gotta go nowhere else. One site, all the movies, and it's free. Yeah. Hey yo. Yeah, I see why Ashton Kutcher was at the Diddy parties.
Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah.
I see why Ashton Kutcher was at the Diddy parties. Hey yo. Hey, yo, oh, wow. But anyway, so that is Dude, Where's My Car? I know it's not one of the best movies, but hey, man, this is the early 2000s. This is the type of comedy I was watching. This is the type of comedy I was watching around this time, bro. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Listen, I'm gonna look at the soundtrack. If the soundtrack is some ass, I'm gonna look at the soundtrack. We're gonna look at it, okay? We're gonna look at it. We're gonna look at the soundtrack to this shit, okay? Just to look at it. I'm just gonna look at it. If there's some bullshit. Because I'm looking at it right now. This looks like straight mayonnaise. I don't see nothing. Bruh, this look like straight mayonnaise, bruh. And then half the songs on here are already licensed songs. Half the songs on here are already licensed songs. You can't count this shit. Nah, hell nah. Nah, y'all try to mess this up for me. This is Black History Month. We not doing this, goddamn it. Hell nah.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than than black, and I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all. And I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black, black. I'm blacker than black, yo. Because I'm black, and I'm back. Yo, I'm black, and I'm black, y'all. And I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all. And I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. And I'm blickety black, 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 y'all. And I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all.
I'm just saying though, y'all got me messed up, man. Y'all want me to listen to this mayonnaise and half the shit on here is already established songs? Come on, cuz.
Mr. Garrison, you're a Klan member?
No, but Mr. Hat is. Power, white power. Oh, you're such a racist bastard, Mr. Hat.
White power! White power!
Come on, man. Y'all got me out here. Man, hell no. I wanted to switch up to the Mayo for the movies, not the soundtrack. Y'all tripping. Y'all tripping. Hell no. Half these songs on here are already established songs, though. Like, they came out before this movie, so they already established songs. Like, look, this song right here been established. Come on, man. Half this album is already established songs. This ain't no damn soundtrack. It's a damn playlist. Come on, dog. This a goddamn playlist. Ain't no damn soundtrack. There's probably a couple of songs on here that's original, but nah. Look, we'll look at it real quick. Hey, we already heard this song. This is what y'all wanted. Y'all wanted this mayonnaise on Black History Month. I'm ashamed of y'all. Y'all wanted to listen to this on Black History Month of all months. Y'all wanted this. The movies is one thing. The soundtrack.
What they put on your sandwich? Too much goddamn mayonnaise.
Absolutely not. I believe this song is. Nah, this was this part of the soundtrack. Hell no, man. Come on, man. Hell no. Hell no, I ain't doing this shit. Hell no. No mayonnaise. No.
What they put on your sandwich? Too much goddamn mayonnaise.
No, absolutely not. No.
Black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black, black. I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black, and I'm back. Yo, I'm black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blickety black, 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 y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black, black. I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black, and I'm back. Yo, I'm black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blickety black, 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 y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black, black. I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black, and I'm black.
Hell no, I'm not doing this shit. Hell no. We on to 2010, man. We on to 2010, man. God damn. Now, 2010, I ain't gonna lie. This was an underrated ass year. 2010 was an underrated ass year for rap music. I'm very interested to get into 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015. 2016 is super overrated. 2017 and 2018 and 2019 was pretty good, but 2016 was underrated. 2016 is overrated, bro. 2016 is an overrated year. I said what I said. Okay. 2016 is over fucking rated. Y'all Gen Z niggas is stuck in 2016 for some odd reason, and I don't know why. But we on the 2010 though. We on the 2010. Here we go. 2010. He put like 70 songs on here. All right, we on to it. Damn, we starting off. Damn, Nicki Minaj, MAGA Minaj already getting the fuck up out of here. MAGA Minaj already getting the fuck out of here. Up. Damn, MAGA Minaj. God damn. MAGA Minaj getting Waka Flocka Flame stuffing the fuck out of MAGA Minaj. God damn. God damn. I'm not gonna lie, her first album was ass. Nicki Minaj's first album was ass. What is this song, by the way? I'm just curious. I'm just curious. What is this song? Oh, this song. I hated this song. I hated this song. I don't know what this song is, so I'm gonna just choose this song. I hate when the songs are unavailable. No, not Diddy. Come on, bruh. Come on, not Diddy, bruh. Come on. I forgot Diddy came out in 2010. No.
Daddy Money, Ricky Rouse. Hello, good morning. Tell me what the lick read. Pretty face, thin waist with the sick weave. First time fish telling in the 6-speed. Real bad boy, tell him come and get me. I'm at the fight, betting kinda like Bellman. Only took a trip to the truck twice. Unpacked them and then Air Maxes. Stuffed 6 figures in my damn air mattress. I'm in love with large bills.
I ain't gonna lie, the beat to this song went crazy though.
Yeah, it's the Teflon Don, 100 carats in the charm. Time to give it back to Sean. Let's go. Hello.
Not gonna lie, the beat to this song went crazy, bro. You thought the rest of the song in the trash though.
Good morning. Know you've been waiting for it. 'Cause I see you watching. So let's go.
I remember I ain't gonna lie, 2010 was around the time I started rapping. I'm not gonna lie to you. 2010 was the year I started rapping. I started putting out. I had a YouTube channel before I made the Mr. DDG channel. I made the Mr. DDG channel at the beginning of 2010. I had another channel that I was rapping on, but I deleted that channel, so you'll never see my past. You'll never see it. You'll never find it because I deleted it. I ain't gonna lie. I was putting out so much rap songs. Like, the bars were okay. My delivery was just terrible. Like I said, I got like 2 mixtapes though. I got like 2 mixtapes, but the website that they was on got taken down. So I have them on this hard drive. If I can ever get into this hard drive, I will put my whole mixtape on my second channel. If I ever go to Best Buy, I need to go to Best Buy, go to Geek Squad so they can get all the music out this damn hard drive, bro. If I ever get it out this hard drive to this old ass computer I had back in the day, I'm telling you right now, I will put my entire mixtape on my second album. I gotta go to Geek Squad though to get my shit out of there. I was dropping knowledge on the Black Youth. Fuck no. I was never dropping knowledge on the Black Youth. I was just spitting bars. I was just rapping. I was on some J. Cole shit. I was just rapping to be rapping, bro. No. I had 2 mixtapes. The first mixtape was called Fuck You Pay Me, and the second mixtape was called Virgo's Paradise. I believe I got both of them on here. I'm not for sure though. Yeah, my first mixtape was my first mixtape was actually mixed and mastered. Shout out to my nigga Rossiel. My first mixtape was mastered. My second mixtape, I ain't gonna lie, I had to do some ghetto work to make that shit happen. I had to take a karaoke machine, I had to take a karaoke machine, an aux cord, plug it into my computer, plug it into my laptop, and then I had to go I had to get a legal. I had to do the Jack Sparrow way to get a legal version of Mixcrate, so that way I could rap my songs. Because Mixcrate was like the not Mixcrate but Mixcraft. Mixcraft, that's what it was called. There's a program called Mixcraft. That's where you would do all your recordings and shit. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was a ghetto ass. Yeah. The second one, I had to do it myself. I had to do it myself. My first mixtape was produced by my boy, by my boy from fucking middle school and shit. I knew him since the 5th grade, so shit. But that second one, I had to do it my own. Yeah, I had to nigga rig some shit to make that shit happen. So if you subscribe to my second channel and you ever see my goddamn and you see that I uploaded on that second channel, just know I got into the hard drive. That's all y'all need to know. Them raps gonna be terrible. The bars gonna be on point, but the raps gonna be terrible. I had a terrible delivery, bro. I had low self-confidence back then, so I would like stutter when I was rapping and shit. I'd be rapping it and I'd be stuttering and shit. I had to do it took me like 20 takes to do one verse. That's how bad I was. But yeah, Black and Yellow versus Show Me a Good Time. I'm not a fan of this song.
Understand, girl, we fam, girl.
I was never a fan of this song.
Cash money, young money, pop champagne. Presidential suite.
Show me a good time. Ah yeah. Show me a good. I hated this song. Black and Yellow for the win, bro. Get this song up out of here. Hello, Good Morning versus Soul Paul. Come on, bro. Soul Paul, bro. Get Diddy up out of here, bro. Yeah, Kanye wins this. Hey, who covered in second place to because I think Devil in a New Dress is on here. If Devil in a New Dress is on here, oh, it's over. It's over. If Devil in a New Dress is on here, it's over. Hey, this is Rick Ross' best album. I don't care what culturalist theories say. I don't care what anybody says. MK Shadow was good with you, but I don't care what anybody says. This is Rick Ross' best album. Teflon Don is Rick Ross' best album, and this shit go hard, bro. This shit go hard. This shit go hard, bro. This song with Gucci Mane, this shit go hard, dog. Ricky Ross.
It's Triple C. Color cut clarity.
Come on. Oh, whip clean.
I'm riding dirty. My dick clean.
Hey, yo, Paul.
She talk dirty, but her mouth clean. Bitch, I'm MC Hammer. I'm about cream. I got 30 cars. Whole lot of dancers.
Yeah. I MC Hammer.
Started selling dope. I'm too legit to quit. When it's hammer time, I'm pulling out the stick. I'm at the car lot. I'm going broke. I pay for 5. They front of the.
I ain't gonna lie. I did a freestyle to this. They said that was my best fucking song. What is this song again? Up All Night.
Glass full.
Oh, okay, I remember this.
Niggas with no money act like
money is in everything.
I'm having a good time. They just trying
to. I'm so good. I'm just nigga doing it.
Cap on, brim bend, then sell every time. She ain't trying to pop that shit for pimp. Okay, well never mind. I tried to
Put Molly out in her champagne. She ain't even know it. I took her home and I enjoyed that. She ain't even know it. Hey, 2013 was a terrible year for rappers, bro. That shit was terrible. That was a terrible year. Rick Ross with that line. Fucking Lil Wayne with that fucking Emmett Till line. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was a terrible fucking year. Just a Dream versus what's this Nelly song? Oh, this when Nelly went to the Pop-Tart charts. This when Nelly started doing that mayonnaise shit. It had us all looking at him sideways. Yeah, I remember the song. This when we all started looking at Nelly sideways, like, nigga, what the fuck you doing, man? We was like, damn, they got Nelly too. Damn. First Usher, then Ludacris, now Nelly. All the 2000 niggas was going outside, bruh. Usher, Nelly, Ludacris, all of them was going outside when they started doing this shit on their albums, though. He was like, what is this white people shit? What is y'all trying to do? Y'all 2000s icons. Y'all don't have to do this. And I think, what was the other song? Hey Portia. That, oh my god, that shit was trash. That Hey Portia song was trash. Oh my goodness. Nelly, what was you thinking? All you had to do was just keep making the bops that you was making from the 2000s, bro. You was good, dog. This man went Pop-Tart chart on us and shit. What is this Nicki Minaj song, though? This sounds like some bullshit. Nah.
The best beat in the league, yeah, inevitably. But could it be little me? You was heckling me, now it's monotony when it regularly. Yo, I catch wreck one recreation, so I exceed all your expectations. Bitches ain't got it in, I'm not killing and asking them the contract was on, but I am the addendum.
Just on the principle that it's Black History Month, Nicki Minaj need to get stumped out, bro. We need to stump out Nicki Minaj, bro. Just because it's Black History Month, we need to stump out Nicki Minaj, bro. We need to, as the black delegation, we need to stump out Nicki Minaj real quick.
Fight back, nigga. Fight back, nigga. Fight back.
We need to stump out Nicki Minaj, bro. Just for the sake of all the bullshit that she's doing right now. Because this a goddamn shame what we witnessing right now with this woman.
Fight back, nigga. Fight back, nigga. Fight back.
And we should also kick Cardi B ass too. We should definitely kick Cardi B ass too. We should also kick Cardi B ass as well. We need to stump out Nicki. We need to stump out Cardi B. We need to stump out a lot of people. Cardi B, Nicki Minaj. I'm trying to think who else need to get stumped out. I know somebody gonna say Candace Owens. We been stumped Candace Owens out. You said Young Boy? Damn, what Young Boy do? Iggy Azalea? Nah, we been stumped her out. We already stumped Iggy Azalea out. Iggy Azalea got stumped out a long time ago. It's Black History Month. We need to figure out who we need to stump out this year. We need to pack some people up. They've been talking crazy this year. We need to pack up a couple of people since it's Black History Month. This is the perfect time to start stumping people the fuck out.
Fight back, nigga. Fight back, nigga. Fight back.
Nah, Taylor Swift. We ain't gotta beat her up. We ain't gotta beat her up. Young boy, a Trump supporter. Yeah. We gonna have to get the YNs to take care of Young Boy because they're the only ones that we feel can take care of him. Because apparently we need the YNs on Young Boy. Yeah. We'll get the YNs for Young Boy.
Fight back, nigga. Fight back, nigga.
I'm just saying, we'll definitely get the YNs on Young Boy.
Make no sense, make no sense, make no sense,
Damn, they got both songs in here. Damn, how am I supposed to figure out what song is which song, bruh? And y'all just making the songs unavailable. I don't know what either one of these songs is. I'm gonna just take In the Cut. That's probably a Wiz Khalifa song. Nicki Minaj versus Nicki Minaj. Oh God. I hate both of these songs. But I will say this one a little bit more listenable. This one a little bit more listenable than Moment for Life. I don't like Moment for Life. You got some, you got some, you got something all the girls want. I only fuck with this song for one thing, because every time I get my hair cut, I always say this one line that she go here. Wet waves don't swim, so they wave at him. Wet waves don't swim, so they wave at him. Actually, it's a 90s. It's a 90s. It's the person that did these. He started in the 90s and went up to like 2013. Then I took over from 2014 up to like 2024. I mean, he was Adam. I think I was Eve, but my vision ends with the apple on a tree. Again, you young as hell, Cool B. You young as hell. So, yeah. But first one, though, I don't know, man. I don't like neither song, bro. Neither one is gonna win. Neither one is gonna win. So I'm gonna just choose the one that I like the most, and that's Wet Waves Don't Swim, so they wave at him. That was a cold ass bar. Oh God, who was my first celebrity crush? Oh, Tatiana Ali. I said that plenty of times. Tatiana Ali, Ashley Banks from Fresh Prince. Tatiana Ali. That was my first ever crush. It was Tatiana Ali. Then it was Raven Simone. Then it was Kyla Pratt. Then it was Keke Palmer. And then my last crush was Keisha Cole. And I ain't really had any celebrity crushes since. I ain't gonna lie, the Kid Cudi song. This Kid Cudi song bring back memories. Time like I really should. She says she don't know me anymore. I think she hates me deep down. I know she does. She wants to erase me. I ain't gonna lie, this bring back memories. This bring back memories. She said, I keep on falling, keep on running, and I can't stop me from you. But Kanye was a highlight of the song. Kanye was a highlight of the song. I forgot this song. What is this song? I forgot this song. What is this song?
I got
ice in my veins.
Oh.
In my eyes, hate in my heart, love in my mind.
This that Rebirth album song. Hell no, get Rebirth up out of here. We need to pack a little weight up for this.
Save me the rain. I search but never find. Hurt but never cry. I work.
That Rebirth album was ass.
So never mind, and it's worse, but better times seem further and beyond. The top gets higher, the more that I climb. The spot.
The moment I start getting into Lil Wayne, this is the first fucking album I listen to.
For a nigga, but soon for a nigga, it be on, motherfucker. Cause all this bullshit that made me strong, motherfucker. So I
pick the world up and drop it on your fucking head. Nah, give me Kid Cudi. Give me Kid Cudi. Give me Kid Cudi. Get that song. I hate this song. Get Rebirth from. Oh God. Oh no. Y'all want to know something bad? Y'all think T.I. versus T.I.P. is bad? Good God, No Mercy was terrible. Oh God. Hey, T.I. versus T.I.P. is bad, but it ain't got nothing. And I mean, it ain't got nothing on No Mercy. I don't know what the fuck T.I. was thinking when he dropped. Matter of fact, this is how you know I'm a T.I. fan. Hold on real quick. This is how you know I'm a T.I. fan. This is how you know, bro. Hold on. This is how you know I'm a T.I. fan, bro. This is how you know I'm a T.I. fan, bro. I still have the fucking album to this day, bro. I still got the fucking album to this day, bro. I still got No Mercy to this day. I still got this trash ass album to this fucking day. I done threw away T.I. versus T.I.P. I threw that shit in the trash a long time ago. But I still got this album for some odd reason. This is the last album I ever bought. This is the last physical album I've ever bought. The last physical album I've ever bought, and it was this bullshit right here. I was hype as hell for my nigga T.I. to come back, bro. This is what I get. This is what I get. This is what I paid $15 for. I ain't never bought an album since. This is why I've been on the pirate life ever since. You want to know where my pirate life journey started? It started because of this shit. Oh my goodness, bro. Good God, bro. That's how you know I'm a T.I. fan, bro. The last album I ever bought was No Mercy, bro. The last album. It'll be the last album forever, man. I ain't bought an album since. The nerve of this shit. I ain't gonna lie, this song's a bop, though.
Shout, I know you be hearing this and that from here and there, but please trust and believe, little mama. I see you gonna ride for me some of.
Bruh, it's like the first two songs. It's like the first three songs on this album, plus this song. And then after that, this album takes a complete nosedive, bruh. This album is straight boo-boo. Like, I know me and Amir talk about T.I. versus T.I.P. in a bad light, but we don't talk about it. I don't think we talk about it in a bad light. Like we don't give No Mercy is we don't throw No Mercy in the trash like we do T.I. versus T.I.P., bruh. I know that for sure. That's the worst album. That's probably the worst album. Ooh, shit. Hey, get Nicki Minaj up out of here, but real quick, what is this again? Oh, I hate this song.
This one is for the boys with the boom system. Top town AC with the coolest system. When he come up in the club, he be blazing up. Got stacks on deck.
Get Nicki Minaj the fuck out of here. Get this song the fuck out. This made me start hating Nicki Minaj. If you want to know where my hate for Nicki Minaj started, it started because of this song. I was like, this is who y'all was hyping up? This who y'all said was going to pass up Lil' Kim? This who y'all said was better than Missy Elliott? Fuck no. I hate this song because of my sister, bro. My sister love this song. My sister love that song. That's why I hate that song, because she played the shit out that song. Ooh, this might be a coin toss. Hey, this might be a coin toss. This low key might. This the only Nicki Minaj song that she actually snapped on. This the only Nicki Minaj song we actually gave her. Okay, is it gonna start? Like, damn, is this song gonna start? This long ass intro, what the fuck?
Shoot the lights out till it's bright out.
This might get the video blocked. This song might get the video blocked on YouTube, but I don't care.
To sacrifice your life.
Bitch, I'm a monster, no good blood sucker. Fat motherfucker, now look who's in trouble. As you run through my jungle, all you hear is rumbles. Kanye West samples, here's one for example.
Gossip, nigga, just stop it. Everybody know
I'm a motherfucking monster.
I'ma need to see.
That was a waste of a Rick Ross verse, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was a waste of a Rick Ross verse.
Profit, nigga, I got it. Everybody know I'm a motherfucking monster. I'ma need to see your fucking hands at the concert. I'ma need to see your fucking hands.
The best living on their heads down, huh? On head right now, huh? Then the devil is another level, bitch. Triple double, never sis.
And my only focus is staying on some bogus shit. Arguing with my older bitch.
Acting like I always shit.
I heard the beat, the same raps that get a track pain. Bought the chain that always give me back pain. Fucking up my money, so
yeah, I had to act sane.
Shy nigga, but these hoes love my accent. She came up to me and said, this the number 2 dad.
If you wanna make it number 1, get number 2 now. Oh yeah, they I think Kanye had a problem with the director. I think Kanye had a problem with the director and they never put it out.
Cause you will never get on top of this. So mommy, best advice is just to get on top of
And then I think it was too controversial too. This video is super controversial and I think it just never got this. It's been out for years, but it's been out since the album came out, but they never dropped it officially. I'm a motherfucking monster. I'm gonna need to see your fucking hands at the concert.
I'ma need to see your fucking hands at the concert. Profit, nigga, I got it.
Everybody knows I'm a motherfucking monster. I'm gonna need to see your fucking hands at the concert.
I'ma need to see your fucking hands.
Sasquatch, Godzilla,
oh God, big lips.
Goblin, ghoul, a zombie with no conscience. Question, what do these things all have in common?
Everybody knows I'm a motherfucking monster.
Conquer, stomp you, stop your silly nonsense. Nonsense, none of you niggas know where the swamp is. None of you niggas have seen the carnage that I've seen. I still hear fiends scream in my dreams. Murder in black convertibles. I kill a block, I murder the avenues. I rape and pillage your village, women and children.
Hey yo.
Everybody wanna know what my Achilles heel is. Love, I don't get enough of it. All I get is these vampires and bloodsuckers. All I see is these niggas I made millionaires, milling about, spilling their feelings in the air. All I see is these fake fucks with no fangs, trying to draw blood from my ice cold veins. I smell a massacre. Seems to be the only way to back you back.
Gossip, nigga, just stop it. Everybody knows
I'm another fucking monster. I'ma need to see your fucking hands at the concert.
I'ma need to see your fucking hands at the concert. Profit, nigga, I got it.
The only Nicki Minaj verse we'll ever give her credit for.
I'ma need to see your fucking hands at the concert. I'ma need to see your fucking hands.
Pull up in a monster automobile gangster with a bad bitch that came from Sri Lanka. Yeah, I'm in a tanka, color a Willy Wonka. You could be the king, but watch the
2K11? Oh man, 2K11. For all my niggas that play 2K11, y'all should already know about this. One of the best 2Ks they ever put out, bruh. This song is iconic with that fucking game.
I keep it player while some choose to play it safe. But check the resume, it's risky business in the AA. And I've been witness to this history ever since the 10th grade. We went from rock and brace to 10th phase. I twist my A-head to the side just for style. Or throw on the Gucci bucket with the fly, super fly. Wow, the Southern private known to shut it down. It ain't so country though, nigga, this ain't no Goma pile. I'm Sergeant Slaughter, I keep my shit cooked to altar in order to satisfy my people in Georgia and cross the water. And across the border, the essays are getting smarter. They got flour for tortillas and lettuce for enchiladas. If you follow, wink, wink, no doubt we don't speak in a blink. Them folks can have you sleeping in the clink. I'm shitting on niggas, ain't peeing on the seat. It's that nigga, the B-I-G-B-O-I-O-U-T.
People in the country trying to cut the rug. What's up in the sky just for the shutter bug?
I'm double fisted and you empty, you can grab a cup. Boy, stop, I'm just playing. Let me
baby. Girl is my sister. Baby. I'll give it that. Let me hear this one real quick. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I remember this one. This one move on. Yep. I had a feeling that was it. Ooh, Big Sean. Big Sean. Pre his first album. Mixtape Big Sean versus Wiz Khalifa.
I say that shit again.
Nah, Black and Yellow. Get out of here. No, I remember that song. What you doing? Bullshit. Yep. I'm getting tired of playing these Nicki Minaj songs. I'm gonna let it play for a little bit. It's not beating power, but we'll let it play out real quick. This song is trash.
All these bitches is my sons. And I'ma go and get some bibs for 'em. A couple formulas, little pretty lids on 'em. If I had a dick, I would pull it out and piss on 'em. Let me shake it off. I just signed a couple deals, I might break you off. And we ain't making up, I don't need a mediator. Just let them bums blow steam. Radiator.
That was an earthquake, bitch. You felt the ground shake, right? You bitches ain't fucking with her.
Get me out of here, bro. Get me out of here. Power moves on, bro. Get Lloyd Banks the fuck out of here. But what is this song, though?
What you gonna do is good music and G-Unit. Yeah.
I think I remember this.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know they mad cause I'm hood.
Yep, I remember this song. This song was Start It Up. This song was ass.
Hard knock off in any loop, off the stoop. Play with me, see what the screamy do. My canary shoot, high beams pointing right at you. Peekaboo.
Alright, get Lloyd Banks the fuck up out of here. This ain't 2004, bro. We ain't trying to listen to no you nut. Fuck out of here, nigga. Runaway moves on, bro. It's too easy. It's too easy of a choice here. Come on, bro. All the lights, bro. All the lights. Get Eminem the fuck out of here. Not on Black History Buff. No, absolutely not. This, I ain't gonna lie. Thug Motivation 101 is Jeezy's best album. No fucking debate. The Inspiration, fire. The Recession, fire. But me personally, I put Thug Motivation 103 over any album not named Thug Motivation 101. I feel like this is his second best album. I don't care what anybody say. I think Thug Motivation 103 is his best. It's his second best album next to Thug Motivation 101. I don't care. I do not care. And I'm taking this song over Lil Wayne. I'm taking this song, bro. If you was not on the scene, you don't know. This song used to have the parties going crazy, bro.
Voices in my head think I'm schizophrenic. Swear they saying they get it from another planet. 36,000 times do a somersault. Do it right and you can live your whole summer off. I'm out my mind, yeah, niggas seeing double, y'all. Tell me what's the chance of just a fucking both of y'all. She said long.
Okay. I ain't listened to no J Electronica though. Fuck out of here. Fuck the club up. Versus No Love. Let me hear this.
In the club with my squad, bitch, we deep. I'm stupid, then the two thing hands in.
I remember this.
Squad up like football, bitch, we blitz.
Yeah.
All hell finna break.
Bro, Waka Flocka had a moment, bro. Club up. Fuck the club up. Fuck the club up. Bro, Waka Flocka had a moment. Yeah, this go on, bro. Yeah, get him the fuck out of here, bro. I told y'all, if Devil in a New Dress is on here, it's over, bro. If Devil in a New Dress is on here, it's over. Who coming in second place, bro?
First things first, been ripping, get it in cutter.
Okay, I remember this.
I know you know me, the 00 rapper. Smoke pusher. I know you loving that.
I remember this. Yeah, this. I ain't gonna lie. The first two Men on the Moons was cool. The third one and every album he put out after that, you can miss me with Kid Cudi. It's the first two albums, and I ain't listened to Kid Cudi since.
Smooth duder, couture. I'm coming, and I know why. Y'all know I keep it funky, motherfucker. Better get it right.
Yeah, I remember that song. What is this? I hated this song. I hated this song, but the hoes loved it though. You be killing them, girl. You be killing them. I hated this song, but the hoes loved it though. You be killing them, girl. You be killing them.
You be killing them, girl. You be killing them. You be killing them, girl. You be killing them.
I guess we'll do this one for the hoes. This one for the hoes. We'll do that one for the hoes. It's over. Get. This the only time. This the only time Drake might beat Kendrick Lamar, cause bro, ain't no song coming close to this. Nah. Okay, what is this song by Kendrick?
I need you to repeat for me. When I say Michael, you say Jordan. Michael. When I say Michael, you say Jordan. Michael.
I used to wanna be like Michael Jordan. Figured I would hit the NBA and make me a fortune.
Every time I'm in my city, I be hacking like my shit don't stink. Used to clean my rolling chain with alcohol in the sink. Riding around with niggas that I grew up with.
I'm not familiar with this song.
Against the world, hello world, Kendrick here, and I'm too much for these niggas. I'm too much for these hoes. I'm too much for these niggas. I'm too much for these hoes. I'm too much for these
I'm not familiar with this Kendrick song.
Wayne told me that, and that's just how it goes. Michael Jordan. Bounce, bounce, ho. Bounce, bounce. This shit make a nigga wanna get some bread or bust a head or fuck my enemies, bitch. Acting bad and getting rich. Pull up on them 26s, I'm a fan.
Oh hell no, get me out of here. Give me Maga Minaj. This the only time we get Maga Minaj. J. Cole, I'm sorry, brother, but you went up against the wrong Drake song.
Yeah. Hey.
And I fuck with Friday Night Lights. Speaking of which,
Hey.
I heard the J. Cole album. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
He was in his bag. I ain't gonna lie. I heard the J. Cole album. He was in his bag. The Fall Off, he was definitely in his bag. I ain't gonna even hold him for that. He's still pussy though. I ain't taking that away from him. Yeah, J. Cole still pussy. He's still pussy. I'm not taking that away. You still pussy. You backed out. You backed out that battle, and you threw the first shot. But that Fall Off album was pretty good. I ain't gonna hold you. He was in his bag on that one. I wasn't even finna do a coin flip. It's Rick Ross all the way. I wasn't even finna do a coin flip for that. Give me Kanye. Get Maga Minaj up out of here. Fancy, come on, bro. Get Eminem the fuck out of here, bro. All of the lights, come on, bro. No, I don't want Soulja Boy to go. Corey Guns, boo. Who is this nigga? Get this man the fuck out of here.
Boo this man!
Who is Corey Guns?
Get the fuck up out of here with that bullshit. Get off the motherfucking mic.
This might be a coin toss, bro. Hold on. We got to do a coin toss for this. It's going to be a coin toss. All right. This is going to be a coin toss. All right. So, what was it? Okay. Tails for Lil Wayne. Heads for Soulja Boy. All right. Let's flip it. And the winner is... Damn! Soulja Boy wins. Soulja Boy wins. What's up for the one time? What's up for the one time?
She fight, kid, fight.
Soldier. All the pretty girls stand up. All the pretty boys stand up. Pretty boys in the building.
This right here is my swag.
The girls are on me.
Hey, it is what it is. What is this? Let me hear this. Hey, Walker had a moment. Walker had a moment, dog. I ain't even got no dread.
I rock so many niggas. Karma came right back around. I jumped so many niggas. Karma came
Nah, Walker move on, bruh. Walker move on, bruh. Get Maga Minaj the fuck up out of here. Hey, we can finally get this fabulous song up out of here. I keep telling y'all, bro, who coming in second place? Because we got the clear winner right here. Who coming in second place? Because the clear winner is right here. Oh, this is a coin flip right here. Hold on. This is a coin flip right here. Play this first, though. This is a coin flip right here. Nah, we gotta let these both play out. We gotta let both of these play out.
Doing something mean to it. Do it better than anybody you ever seen. Do it. Screams from the haters. Got a nice ring to it. I guess every superhero need his theme music. No one man should have all that power. The clock's ticking. I just count the hours. Stop tripping. I'm tripping off the power. The system broken. The school's closed. The prison's open. We ain't got nothing to lose, motherfucker. We rollin'.
I ain't gonna lie. When this song first came out, this was some shit. Hey, this was yeah, this was yeah. All I Do Is Win was 2010. Yeah, All I Do Is Win was definitely 2010. Bruh, when this song came out, this sounded like nothing we ever heard. This is when I knew Kanye was fucking him. This is when I knew Kanye was him, bruh. Cause this sounded like nothing we ever heard at that time. But now they play this song to death. I ain't gonna hold you. They play this song to death now. Every commercial, every goddamn video game that come out, this song is always there, bruh. But when this song first came out, this was some other shit. But this song right here, I ain't gonna shoot this song right here. We gotta let it ride out. We gotta let it ride out, bruh. We gotta let it ride out. When this came out, everybody here go up. They stay there. And they say yeah. And they say that. Cause all I do is
Ludacris going in on the verse, cause I never been defeated and I won't stop now. Keep your hands up, get them in the sky for the homies that ain't making it and my folks locked down. I'm not gonna get nowhere, but they saying Luda's back. Blame it on that contour, the hood call it Luda-yak. And I'm on this foolish track, so I spit my foolish flow. My hands go up and down, like strippers' booties go. My verses still be serving, tight like a million virgins. Last time on a college remix.
Bruh, Rich and No Version. This song was a fucking, oh my god. This song, and then, oh, I can't wait till we do 2011. I can't wait till we do 2011. It's this song, the other song, We Taking Over. That song, and the song with Drake and, what's that song called? I'm On One. Ain't that the song? I'm On One. This is the top 3 DJ Khaled songs of all time. Top 3 DJ Khaled songs of all time. In any song after that, it's either like, it's okay, it's alright, but they ain't no fucking anthems, bruh. I'm telling you. We Taking Over, I'm On One, and this song right here are anthems. Welcome to My Hood was a good song. Cause every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go up. And they stay there. And they say yeah. And they say that. Cause all I do is and if you going in, put your hands in the air, make them stay there. Heat in the kitchen. And this is where I cut it off at. Snoop Dogg was probably like the low light of this entire song. I ain't gonna hold you. Snoop Dogg was the low light of this entire fucking song. Nah, that's a good song too. It's not. I think that's the I'll Hold You Down. I'm on my way. I think that's that song you talking about, Deja. Yeah, that song good, but it ain't no anthem though. It ain't no anthem. It's a good song though. It's a good song for the vibes, but anthem wise, nah. I hold you down. Damn, this a coin flip right here for sure. Yeah, it's gonna be tails for DJ Khaled, heads for Kanye. All right, and the winner is Kanye. Kanye moves on. Kanye moves on. Up, this is where Waka Flocka take a L, bro. Sorry, Waka Flocka, you not beating BMF. You not beating BMF. That's a fucking anthem right there. Damn. Damn. No. This a battle right here. No. Oh, this finna go crazy right here. We finna be lit for a minute, bro. Hold on, bro. We finna be lit for a minute, bro. Hold on. Go back. Hold on. Go back.
To the track.
If you was on the scene, if you was going to parties, y'all had to fucking be there. My goodness, this song was a vibe for a moment. All of that ass in OGs.
She don't care when she walks, she gets stairs, brown skin or a yellow bone. DJ, this my favorite song, so I'ma make it thunderstorm. Blood want it, block of hell. I don't care, dresses flying everywhere. Got my partner Roscoe, like bro, I'm drunk in hell. Can't you tell? 270 bands that fit this stat so well. I'm trying to hit a hotel with 2 girls that take this on a little baby Moscato got a freaky. Hey, you got me in the trance. On the handstand, you got me sweating. Please pass me a fag.
Yeah, the way you moving got me in the trance. DJ, turn me up. Hey, this your jam. And you gonna move your hands. Yeah, drop it to the floor. I love the way y'all booty go. This a motherfucking vibe, bruh. And no dollars, I don't dance. I think I deserve a chance.
And what's your name? And you not hip, boo, I'm Wale. And that DC, I rap all day. And my eyes red cause I all that. Don't blow my, let me shine. Drum on the beat, let me take my time. One beat, we can take it outside.
You just had to be there for real. You dog.
You out your league. I sweat no bitches, sweat out weeds. Wear out tracks, let me do my thing. I got 16 for this Roscoe thing, but I'm almost done. Let me get back to it. Whole lot of loud in a low. Whole lot of money.
Oh my god, this was a fucking moment, dog. My sophomore year of high school. I'll never forget. Sophomore year of high school. Exactly. Yep. Homecoming? Oh my god. Homecoming used to be a freak. It was like our freak neat. That was like freak neat. Homecoming. Them homecoming dances? Oh my god.
We Mr. Shawty put it on me. Please, I be going ham. Shorty upgrade from bologna. Tipping good, girl, but I can make it.
And this the best part of the song.
Bigger than my bus.
Wait, rain, go away. That's what all my haters say. My pockets don't slip below. My brain never evaporate. Oh my god, bro, take me back. Take me back. Oh my goodness. 16 years old, polo down. Oh my god. Polo hat, polo on my body, polo on my cologne, polo on my drawers, polo on my socks. With some rocker wear jeans. Talk about I ain't fresh. I ain't fresh. Nah. Oh my god, take me back. Simpler times, simpler times. Damn, I missed them days. No, I was rocking Ralph Lauren. Ralph Lauren. Ain't no USPA over here. Fuck no. You know, niggas actually try to make USPA a thing. Niggas really try to make USPA a thing. I ain't had no Levi jeans. Could really afford them like that, chief. Them Levi jeans was hitting. Them Levi jeans was taxing back then, dog. Shit was like $70 for a pair of shit. Hell no. Had to settle for what I could get from City Trends, bro. I had to go to the $10 rack at City Trends. Shit, the Rockaware jeans look just as good as them Levi jeans. It's just jeans. It don't really matter. As long as I ain't got no big ass Rockaware logo in the middle, I'm straight. You couldn't tell. I could lie and say them was some Guess jeans. I could say it was anything. You couldn't tell. Shit, I settled for them $10 jeans at City Trends in a heartbeat. No label, no name on them. They fit like a motherfucking shit. Be having like a whole bunch of jeans. Be like, damn, bro, you got a whole bunch of jeans, bro. Where you get your jeans from? City Trends. This nigga shop at City Trends. Bruh. Oh my god. Bruh. Let me tell y'all something. To this day, the plug for the Ralph Lauren has always been TJ Maxx. Do not go to the mall. Don't go to Macy's. Don't go to the other stores. Go to TJ Maxx. That was the plug for the Ralph Lauren, my nigga. If you needed some Ralph Lauren, you always go to TJ Maxx. That Ralph Lauren be like, bro, them Ralph Lauren polos, them shits was like $30. Them TJ Maxx Ralph Laurens was like $30, bro. Nah, y'all talking about Ross and Burlington. Nah. TJ Maxx. Let me tell you why. Because TJ Maxx is the white people City Trends. They don't do all that hood shit. They don't do the Rockaware and the Guess and all that shit. They do strictly Nike, Adidas, Under Armour, Ralph Lauren, Nautica, and Tommy Hilfiger. They do strictly the Macy's line. They get all the shit from Macy's that didn't sell. TJ Maxx had a surplus of Ralph Lauren. That's why you go to TJ Maxx, because they got a surplus of that shit. I'm telling y'all going to Burlington and Ross, you only gonna get like a select few of them. You only gonna get a limited supply. You go to TJ Maxx, you got a whole rack dedicated to Ralph Lauren. I'm telling y'all sleeping, bro. I'm trying to put y'all on game. If y'all was trying to get y'all some Ralph Lauren back in the day, you had to go to TJ Maxx. Niggas didn't know about that, and then nigga was like, it was either that or you go to the Ralph Lauren outlet. If you got a Ralph Lauren outlet where you live, I had a Ralph Lauren outlet where I live. It was just too far. That shit was too far. That shit was all the way out at the border. That shit was literally at the border between Illinois and Wisconsin. Between Illinois and Wisconsin, the outlets was at the fucking border. That's too fucking far. That's too fucking far. Especially if you live in Milwaukee, that's too fucking far. Hell no. Ain't nobody driving to the fucking border between both state lines. Fuck no. So TJ Maxx was your best bet. I'm telling y'all, y'all missed out. Y'all missing out, man. To this day, you can go on to TJ Maxx right now. Yeah, for some Ralph Lauren. Not even up for debate. This one wins. This shit. Once again, if you was not on the scene, nigga, when this song came on, you had to keep your distance because niggas start fighting to this song. This was a fight song. I'm telling you.
I go hard in the motherfucking paint, nigga.
Leave you stanky, nigga. What the fuck you thinking, nigga? Cause niggas start throwing up their hoods and shit. Once niggas start throwing up their hoods, they be like, "Oh word, you 55th Street? All right. Hey, that nigga say he 55th Street. Hey, he 55th Street. Hey, that nigga 55th Street. Bitch ass nigga." So you get the fucking hotel. Bruh, they used to fight to this song, bruh. You had to keep your distance from the dance floor. Once they started throwing up their hoods, nope. Bag up there. Put it in front there. Nope. Ain't gonna get me. Nope. I'm out the way. Niggas start fighting, bruh. What the fuck you thinking, nigga? But boy, if that song didn't turn you up, bruh, I don't know what did. Black and Yellow, come on, bruh, get Nelly up out of here. Let's see here. Lose my mind. I'm sorry, Kid Cudi, but lose my mind. Come on. I think Runaway is on here twice, so I'm gonna be on the safer side, and I'm gonna take over just because I think Runaway is already on here twice. Yeah, see, it's on here twice. It don't matter what this song is, you're not beating Runaway. Damn, Roscoe Dash, you ran into the wrong song, bruh. Roscoe Dash read into the wrong song. Damn, Roscoe Dash. I'm sorry, dog. I'm sorry, Roscoe Dash. All the Way Turned Up is a fire ass song, but it's not beating this. I'm sorry. Done, hair done, everything did. Nails done, hair done, everything did. I got you a day, shit. I got you. Yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, damn, Wiz came out with this? Cause I was like, shout out to my nigga Austin for putting me on the Wiz Khalifa. He put me on the Wiz Khalifa back in like 2008. So I was kind of already knowing about Wiz Khalifa, but after that Cushion OJ, I was sold. I was sold after that Cushion OJ album. That shit was fire. That Cushion OJ was fire. And then he came out with this as his first single for his official first album. I was like, yeah, I'm Taylor Gang. I bought me some Chuck Taylors. I'll never forget. I'll never forget. My junior year of high school, I bought me some Chuck Taylors. I was the only person in the school with some Chuck Taylors on. Tell me why the very next day, the whole damn school got Chuck Taylors on. I hated that shit. I thought I was stunting on niggas. I thought I was being different and shit. Stunting on niggas. Nah, the whole school like, oh, he wear his Chuck Taylors though. I like your Chuck Taylors, bro. Them shit's fire, bro. I was like, yeah, I appreciate that. The very next day, the whole school got Chuck Taylors on. Nobody wearing Jordans. Nobody wearing Nikes. Everybody wearing Chuck Taylors, bro. Nah, bruh. Wiz Khalifa had a movement, bruh. I was like, damn, everybody Taylor Gang in the school for real? Everybody was rocking Chuck Taylors. I'll never forget that day. And I had my Chuck Taylors just like Wiz. I had the camo shorts on. I had the camo shorts on with the what you call it? I think I had a Neff. Y'all remember Neff from I don't know if y'all ever shopped at PacSun or one of them stores like that, where they had like the hype beast clothes and shit. I had like a Neff sweater with the I had a Neff sweater with some camo shorts on, some black socks, and some black Chuck Taylors. Yeah, Zoomies and PacSun. No, I wasn't wearing skinny jeans. I was wearing slim fit jeans. I wasn't wearing skinny jeans though. Nah. I wanted to get me one of them blonde spots. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I didn't do it. Dog, I had the whole fit on, bro. The very next day, everybody rocking Chuck Taylors. I was mad. I was like, I thought I was being different. I thought I was being Taylor Gang and shit. Nah, everybody Taylor Gang. I'm like, damn. But that was a good ass year, though. My junior year, that was a good ass year. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, this is a coin flip right here. Yeah, this is a coin flip right here. Oh, Over versus Black and Yellow. This is a coin flip for me personally. It's gonna be tails for Drake, heads for Wiz Khalifa. Who wins? Who wins? Who wins? And the winner is Drake. The winner is Drake. Drake wins. Drake wins. Come on, bro. Hard in the paint. Hard in the paint. Come on. Next. Up, Jeezy. This is where you get off. This is where you get off, brother. Sorry, Jeezy. This is where you get off. Oh, no. No. Oh, no. Damn. Damn it. God damn it. Oh, this gonna have to be a coin flip. God damn it. This gonna have to be a coin flip. I said who was coming. I said Devil in New Jersey. Who coming in second place? And then it goes up against No Hands. That's not fair. This not fair. I hate that they be doing this. They be giving you the toughest decisions, especially when you get into the later rounds. We in the Sweet 16, and they already giving me the hardest fucking choice. Come on, dog. Come on, man. You gotta let this whole song ride out.
I love it though. I love it though. You know.
Put your hands to the consolation. The way you look should be a sin. You my sensation. The best song on this entire album. The best song on this entire album. Said T.I. called out 50 for verses. 50 ain't gonna do it. 50 ain't gonna do it. He want Jay-Z. That's who 50 want. 50 want Jay-Z. He don't want to battle anybody that he know he can go up against. He want to battle Jay-Z. That's what 50 want. Why you think he keep doing all this shit with Diddy? I ain't gonna lie, this shit still sound immaculate as fuck. Not gonna lie, this shit sound immaculate as fuck, bro. I'm gonna have to do a coin flip on this one. So it's got to be tails for All the Lights, heads for Runaway. And the winner is Runaway. Runaway moves on. Power versus Soul. Come on, Power. Power next. Damn. We ain't played this song all night.
We blowing money fast on this side, nigga. Catch up, nigga. Catch up.
From Big Meech. Larry Hoover.
Whipping work. Hallelujah. One nation. Under God. Real niggas getting money from the fucking start.
I think I'm Big Meech.
Larry Hoover. Getting work. Hallelujah.
One nation. Under God.
Real niggas getting money.
Thanks. Hey, Lex Luger definitely had 2010. He definitely had 2010 to 2011 on lock.
Falling in the club, bottles like a meet your house. Rose, that's my
Nah, this ain't that song.
cocaine running in my big vein. Self-made. disaffiliated. I built it ground up. You bought and renovated.
Nah, he wasn't moonwalking on this song. It was another song. I think it was John, actually.
Claiming the same bitch that
I think John is the song he moonwalked on.
Where my comrades,
It definitely wasn't this song.
where my dog said. I got that Archie Bunker. And it's so white, I just might charge a double.
I'm looking Big Meech, Larry Hoover, whipping work. Hallelujah. One nation under God. Real niggas getting money from the fucking start. I think I'm Big Meech.
Larry Hoover, getting work. Hallelujah. One nation under God. Real niggas getting money from the fucking start. These motherfuckers mad that I'm icy. Stunt so hard, make them come and date me. I think I'm Big Meech. Look at my timepiece. It's in Audemir, 100 racks at least. Look at yourself.
Now look at me.
You can't see a nigga. I'm what you used to be. Look at it this way. You niggas sideways. Always getting money.
My nigga crime pays.
So fuck a nigga. I'm self-made. You a sucker nigga. I'm self-paid. It's for my broke niggas. It's for my rich niggas. Got 100 on the head of a snitch nigga. I think I'm Big Meech. Larry Hoover. Whipping work.
Oh, okay, it was that song. Oh, okay.
One nation under God. Real niggas getting money from the fucking start.
Think I'm Big Meech.
Larry Hoover getting work. Hallelujah. One nation under God.
Hey, shout out to Styles P. But this is where we cut the song off, brother. This is where we cut the song off, brother. Shout out to Styles P, but this is where we cut it off, brother. Nah, we ain't trying to hear that bullshit. But this is where we cut it off, brother. Shout out to Styles P, but this ain't what we came here for. We like you for that other song, not this song. You got plenty of other songs that you go crazy to, but I don't think this one of them. Is this the one? I think this the one. No, that ain't it. That can't be it. Nah, we like you for this song, brother.
Roll that shit, like that shit, smoke it. 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 Roll that, like that, smoke it. Roll that, like that, smoke it. Roll that, like that, smoke it. Roll that.
Absolutely, that's your song. This song right here, no, we got to cut you off, brother. But this going up against Pretty Boy Swag, this gonna have to be a fucking. It's got to be a coin flip right here, man. It's a coin flip right here. BMF versus Soulja Boy. So tails for Rick Ross, heads for Soulja Boy. And the winner is. Damn, Soulja Boy. Damn, Soulja Boy. One time before we get up out of here, bro. Damn, Soulja Boy.
Soldier.
All the pretty girls stand up. All the pretty boys stand up. Pretty boys in the building.
You fancy, huh? I ain't gonna lie. I ain't heard this song since it came out. I ain't heard this song since 2010, bruh. This is my first time hearing this song in a long time. This shit's still a bop, bruh. This still a bop, bro. This a coin flip right here. Over versus Fancy. So we got tails for Over, heads for Fancy. This a coin flip right here. And the winner is, damn. 2K11 lives on through Over. Over moves on. Fancy is out of here. Blowing money fast. Come on, bro. This is a coin flip right here. Why they doing this, man? We in the Elite 8 and they just now doing this, bruh. Aston Martin Music versus Runaway.
That's my car. That's my car. Ooh. That's Marvia.
I ain't gonna lie.
That's my car. Ricky, you ain't never gonna get
When this came out, I'm telling you, this is all I was listening to. This all I was listening to throughout the summer.
Let's pull the 2-seat out, baby.
Throughout the summer of 2010, this is all I was listening to.
It's wherever you want to go.
This is how we do it. Alright. Just me and my baby. And I ride. No worries at all. Listen and all this shit go crazy. To do what I had to do, caught in the light. I can't let it go. Whether that's right, I won't ever know.
When I'm alone in my room, sometimes I stare at the wall. Automatic weapons on the floor, but who can you call?
My damn bitch.
One who live by the code. Put this music shit aside, get it in on the road. Lot of quiet time. Pink bottles of rose, exotic red bottoms, whole body glittered in gold. Following fundamentals, I'm following in a rental. I love a nasty girl who swallow what's on the menu.
Are you too scared to tell me that you meant me? Fear that I won't remember.
As you consider something for me.
I miss Memphis, Tennessee.
My cousins, my dad, and sisters, it's duty that all of the Southerners had.
I'm halfway across the world.
With dozens of bags.
Feeling like all four
So color me bad and one nigga, I made this shit. I got that cornet love for you, that crazy shit. I don't trick everybody, I be agent shit.
And I got them wedding ring flow.
That engaging shit. What's one of you got? Please on your cheat change to see with these heat games. A lot of think that y'all search yourself and you see things. Lot familiar, y'all. I've been instructed and instructed to stun on these niggas we don't really fuck with. Fuck is up. Having much of a dating Ferrari prices. 23 and going through a midlife crisis. To deliver like a midwife. And no, I'm not saying I'm the nicest. I just live life like it. It's a certain type of man to teach. To be far from hood but understand the streets. With my family speech, because I haven't hit the pinnacles I plan to reach. Yeah, you gotta own it if you want it. She tell me live in the moment. Baby, I never forget none of that. Girl, I told you I was coming back. This shit, hey. He snapped on this. He snapped on this shit. Hope you forgive me. Never been wrong. Tried to be patient and waited too long. But I would've came back. But I would've came back for you. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of want to pick this because it's a personal favorite, bruh. But I understand the significance of Runaway. So it's gonna be tails for Rick Ross, heads for Kanye. Damn. Good thing we played this because it's the last time we go hear it. God damn it. Oh, damn. They not making this fair, bruh. They not making this fair. Hard in the Paint versus No Hands. So you got the Crash Out anthem versus the Hoes Report to the Dance Floor anthem. The hoes or the YNs? That's what this is. This is the hoes versus the YN.
I go hard in the motherfucking paint, nigga. Leave you stankin', nigga. What the fuck you thinking, nigga? I done died for this shit, or what the fuck I say? Front yard, broad day with the SK.
See, Gucci, that's my motherfucking nigga.
I hang in the jail with them hit squad killers.
Waka Flocka Flame, one hood ass nigga. Bend the corners, my nigga. Got a main bitch, got a mistress. I'm so hood rich.
Keep my dick hard and keep me smoking. You get bills free, shouting no joking. And what I stand for.
Brick Squad.
I'ma die for this shouting, man, I swear. In the trap with some killers. Where you at? What you trying to nigga? Keep this shit 300, put that shit on my hood. Chris fucking with me, G's in the vice lord.
This is the part where the fight start right here. That's where all the fights start.
Bang up, Terry. Put it in reverse,
Hang in the pillar with the Brick Squad Quillers. Waka Flocka Flame, one hood ass nigga.
What's up, pussy nigga? What's up, fuck nigga? Like out on that nigga, make your mama's mama bitch. Got your killers with you, hope you got your niggas with you. Hope your goons riding with you, they gon' fucking miss you, nigga. Nigga, what a attitude like Easy Q. When my little brother died, I said fuck school. I picked up on the hub and I grabbed some marijuana. 2 years later, screaming out, you runner. Glock on the SK if you want to be. Shouted point blank range, I put your ass to sleep. Shouted talk is cheap, so watch what you say. Broad day and I hand like this shit legal. I go hard in the motherfucking paint, nigga. Leave you stankin', nigga. What the fuck you thinkin', nigga? I won't die for this shit, or what the fuck I say.
Y'all broad day with the SK. See, Gucci, that's my motherfucking nigga. I hang in the hood with the Hit Squad Killers. Waka Flocka Flame, one hood ass nigga. Bend the corners, my nigga. Waka, 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 waka. Waka Flocka Flame. Okay. Yeah, I just had to hear this song in its entirety. If I play this, will this change my judgment?
Listen to this track.
Girl, the way you move it, you got me in a trance. DJ, turn me up. Ladies, get so jam. I'ma sip Moscato. I'ma throw this money while you do it with no hands. Girl, drop it to the floor. I love the way you put it down. All I do is sit back and watch you move. I can see the boys.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to all the YNs. Don't put your shiesties on to shoot me. But the hoes winning this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't pull out the 9. Please don't pull out the 9. I ain't trying to end up on no Swiss cheese or none of that. But I'm sorry. This shit still go hard, bruh. I'm sorry. Got away in Mobile, got me in the trap. DJ turn me up, play this is your jam. I'm a Moscato and you gon' move your hands. Why you do it with no hands? Girl, drop it to the floor. I love the way your booty go. I'm sorry. YNs, I'm sorry, but y'all not getting this one. I'm sorry. It has come down to this, the final 4. We got Runaway versus Blowing Money Fast. This is an easy choice right here. Easy choice. Too easy. And once again, this is too easy of a choice right here. It has come down to this. Runaway versus No Hands. So we got the hoes versus just immaculate production. An immaculate song versus a song for the hoes. It has come down to this. Do we go with Kanye's greatness? Or do we turn up in the club with the hoes? It's a tough take. It's a tough take right here. Nah, we can't do no coin toss. No coin toss for the finale. I have to go based off what I'm feeling. No more coin toss for the final round. The final round gets no more coin toss. You cannot decide it on a coin toss. It has to be my own. I have to choose on my own. I'm making it harder for myself. Pause. No diddy. Pause. But I'm making it a little harder for myself. No more coin toss. The coin toss could only be used up until the final 4. Up until the final 4. The final 4 is the last round we can use the coin toss. After that, when we get to the finals, no more coin toss. I got to decide on my own from here on out. Kanye's greatness versus the song for the hoes. We'll let it ride out. We already heard it, but I'm going to let it ride out. Or at least let the first verse ride out. And I always find something wrong. You be putting up with my shit just way too long.
I'm so gifted at finding what I don't like the most.
Yeah.
So I think it's time for us to have a toast.
Let's have a toast for the douchebags.
Let's have a toast for the assholes. Let's have a toast for the scumbags. Every one of them that I know. Let's have a toast for the jerk-offs. Gotta never take work off.
Baby, I got a plan. Run away as fast as you can.
Find pictures in my email.
Just got a picture of my dick. And I just heard all this with females. But I'm not so good with that shit. If I can have me a good girl and still be addicted to them hood rats, and I just blame everything on you, at least you know that's what I'm good at.
And I always find something wrong. You've been putting up with my shit just way too long. I'm so gifted at finding what I don't like the most. So I think it's time for us to have a toast.
Let's have a toast for the douchebags.
Let's have a toast for the assholes. Let's have a toast for the scumbags. Every one of them that I know. Let's have a toast for the jerk-offs that'll never take work off.
Baby, I gotta play. Run away as fast as you can.
Run away from me, baby. Run away. Run away from me, baby. Run away. Then let me get crazy. Run away. Did the long plane. Run away as fast as you can.
Damn. Greatness versus the hoes.
Listen to this track.
Girl, the way you move it, you got me in a trance. DJ, tell me up. Ladies, get so
She don't care when she walks, she gets stares. Brown skin or a yellow bone. DJ, this my favorite song, so I'ma make it thunderstorm. Blood want it, block of hell. I don't care, dresses flying everywhere. Got my partner Roscoe like, bro, I'm drunk as hell. Can't you tell? Do 70 bands that fit this stat so well. I'm tryna hit a hotel with two girls that take this on a little baby Moscato got a freaky. Hey, you got me in the trends. Please rub up on the handstand. You got me sweating. Please pass me a bag. Damn.
He said, look, my no hands.
No, darling, I don't dance. And I'm with Roscoe, I'm with Waka.
I think I deserve a chance.
I'm a bad going at the young hands. I just nunchuck him and who you with. In that DC, I rap all day. Cause I all that. Don't blow my. Let me shine. Drum on the beat, let me take my time. One beat, we can check it outside. Fuck with what, bro? These ain't mine. Is you out your mind? You out your league. I sweat no.
I said out weed.
Wear out tracks, let me do my thing. I got 16 for this Roscoe thing, but I'm almost done. Let me get back to it. Whole lot of loud and a little. Whole lot of money, big tip, I would. I put on a little engine cut.
Bitch, love the way you're moving. Got me in the train. DJ Terry up. Hey, this is your jam. I'ma sip Moscato and you gon' put them hands. And I'ma throw this money while you do it with no hands. Girl, drop it to the floor. Love the way your booty go.
Shorty upgrade from baloney. Please, them tipping good, girl, but I can make it. Cause I walk around with pockets that are bigger than my butts.
Rain, rain, go away. That's all I had to say. My pockets suck on overload. My rain never evaporate.
No need to elaborate. Most of these ducks exaggerate. But I'ma get money every day. Stun nuts might get a chance after me. Jump out like I'm coming up on free throws. It's ahead of the game, no cheat code. No Roscoe, no street code. Your booty got me lost like Nemo. Go on and do your day.
Okay.
And I'ma throw this money.
Yeah. Come on. Come on, man. Oh man, this is a tough decision. Tough decision, bruh. It's a tough decision right here. If I had to choose though, between the Hoes and the popular consensus song for the best song, if this was 2010 and these are the only two songs I could listen to for that whole year, it's got to be Waka Flocka Flame. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Waka Flocka Flame. This song just a hood anthem right here, dog. This song is a hood anthem. I couldn't go against the hood anthem, bro. Plus Kanye a sellout. No. Not on Black History Month. I can't do it. It's Waka Flocka, man. It's Waka Flocka, man. No Heads wins, bro. No Heads, best song of 2010, bro. I said, bro, 2010 is an underrated year, bro. People sleep on 2010, bro. That was an underrated year for music, bro. Swear to God, bro. Underrated year for music, bro. But if I had to say, there were a couple of misses, and I got to point out the misses. Real quick. I got you in a minute, Jamal. I got to point out the misses real quick, bro. How we not put this song on here? This song should have been on here, bro. But I could tell niggas not from the hood like that, bro. Niggas wasn't on the scene like that, bro. Y'all just don't know, bro. This song used to go crazy, dog.
The road, I got something on my mind, homie. Hey,
how we forget this song? If you was on the scene, this song right here.
It's Duro music.
You ain't got enough money. You ain't got enough money. Oh my God! If you was not on the scene, this song had the. What you got? $1 in your pocket? A 20 in your wallet? See me your second hundreds. Matter of fact, I'll let you watch it. Get big. Get big. You ain't got enough money. You ain't got enough money. Get big. Hundreds, 50s. Bitch, I don't exaggerate. Let's get participate. Idiot, what are you?
Coach, we need a W in this nigga game. So I think it's time to substitute. Them ain't really diamonds in your ear. Somebody hustle you, taking out your revenue. Boy, you don't
what to do?
Say you better double hustle your fees. Oh, broke ass rats ain't got enough cheese.
Yeah. Please. Oh, broke ass nigga. $1 in your pocket, a 20 in your wallet. See me on second money. Matter of fact, I'll let you watch it. Get big. Get big. Hey. You ain't got enough money. We ain't got enough money. Get big. Oh man, this was a huge miss right here. That was a huge miss right here. I'm trying to think of another song. I had them in my head. Bro. I try to think. I had them all in my head, bro. I'm like, damn, this song not here. Damn, I'm trying to think. Damn, I forgot them already. Goddamn. I forgot them already, bruh. If there was a song to choose off this weak ass album, if there was some songs off this weak ass album, I would choose. There's a couple of songs on this album that I fuck with, but this album is straight ass. This is a straight ass album, but there are a couple of songs on here that I fuck with. Try to think right now. Hold on. Let me see real quick. Said Atlanta Zoo. I forgot about Mixtape Gucci was still on fire around this time. I keep forgetting about Mixtape Gucci. If there were a couple of songs on here that I fuck with heavy, it'd be this song. And I think this song. And then I think this song. These are the only 3 songs on here that I fuck with off this entire weak ass album. Skateboard P, make your face fall off. Surfing bitch straight D, make your face fall off. Niggas come through, make your face fall off.
What the fuck you don't do? Make your face fall off.
It's amazing, so amazing, oh, amazing, amazing, so amazing, baby, amazing.
So amazing, amazing, so amazing, baby.
Skateboard P, make your face fall off. Make your face fall off. Make your face fall off. It's amazing, so amazing, so amazing.
Amazing, so amazing, baby. Amazing, so amazing, so amazing, amazing, so amazing.
Baby. I fuck with that song. Damn, it was another song. Nah, that ain't. Nah, it's the wrong song. It's the wrong song. I ain't gonna lie. This was probably. Yeah, this song right here was. Yeah, this was a good ass song. I would like to welcome you to the world of fast when they cast off. I would like to welcome you to the world of fast money, fast cars, and rings, chains, and the girls up.
If you looking for your real love, you won't find it here. If you looking for your real love,
don't come around here. Don't looking for real love. Don't come around here. Hey here, my dear. I ain't gonna lie, that was a fire ass song. That was probably the best song on there. Then y'all said Mixtape Gucci for sure. Mixtape Gucci. Mixtape Gucci for sure was on one. Bird Print 2 was on fire. That shit was some heat. I ain't gonna hold you. Bird Print 2 was some heat.
I'm obnoxious, I'm flowing
crazy. Don't stop it.
Don't knock this, you niggas lazy. Y'all need to watch this. Preposterous, if you could fathom how you could block this. My fountain. I'm obnoxious, I'm flowing crazy. I need to stop this. Don't knock this, you niggas lazy. Y'all need to fix this. I'm obnoxious, I'm flowing crazy. I need to stop this. Don't knock this, you niggas lazy. Y'all need to watch this. Preposterous, if you could fathom how you could block this.
Yeah. We don't have this song here. I'm trying to find the explicit version of this. How we don't have this song here, bro? How? How we don't got this song up here, man? This was my shit. I don't care what people say, bro. This is my shit to this day. And I say what's up. Looking to the crib. And you know I fuck. Yeah, toot it and booty. Toot it and booty. I toot it and booty. So I toot it and booty. Whoa, 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 whoa. This shit went too hard. She wanna have sex. Fuck it up, you know you can't have it. You good, got cute. She wanna have sex. Fuck it up. You know you can't have this. Just run that. I told you run it. The chicken till she met my magic stick. And after we did it, she was walking with her lip, bust it open. You know I leave it up with that sound never close. I stay open. I never in the club. You know I was drunk. This shit her name. She said I wanna fuck. I said her G. You know I fuck and she fucked back. Lot of little slut. So she showed love. Yeah, she felt stupid cause she know I tuned it in booty. Hey. Yes, sir. Oh my god. Yeah.
So ain't no party like a Diddy party, so.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah.
Oh man, this right here is a bop though. This right here was a bop. I'm still upset because they didn't play the remix version of this song. They put it on there, but they didn't play the remix version of this song. The remix to this song is 10 times better than the original version, bro. I don't care what anybody say. The remix to this is 10 times better, bro. If it play. The remix is 10 times better than this. Now they played that. They had that Diddy song on there.
I drop this in the club when I be DJing from left to right.
That was the first song we got up out of there.
On the shoulder saying, teach me how to dug it, teach me how to then I pull it back, started from the top and all the bitches love me. I'm a 24-hour stunner, road runner, can't catch me, get green like Bill Bixby. Damn, I mean Bixby, stay in the 6 speed, my corner in the.
Nah, go to the Bow Wow part. Bow Wow part.
This your name Aaliyah now.
Everybody love me. Everybody love me. Everybody love me.
Go to Bow Wow part.
Okay, my swagger on flight. My Dougie so fresh. Killer dancing, now I'm on like wings on the jet. Cause we brought it to
Bow Wow was the best part of this entire song. That's why I fuck with the remix.
Gang by the neck. Something like a necklace. Shout out to Dallas, Texas. They taught me this dance. Now these cooking me breakfast. D-Town boogie with a little Cali spin. Remix on the track. You know we had to get it in.
It's the reverse killer remixer. We see the
backpack on, snapback on. LL girls can't leave him alone.
Yeah.
Money too grown.
Yeah.
Stood on my wallet, I be 8 feet tall. Belly film, turn it up. I'm about to burn it up. On that Cali good, got a new. It's for
the best fucking Bow Wow verse I ever heard, nigga. Fuck you. Oh man, damn. Hey, it's a good chunk of songs. It's a good chunk of songs. But if there were some local songs, out there, I gotta let y'all know. Local Milwaukee niggas. It's only one nigga. It's only one Milwaukee nigga that had the city turned up around this time, bro. Shout out to all my Milwaukee niggas, man. Shout out to the 414, because that's all I know. 262, what it do. This is what we was rocking to in 2010, bro. Yes, sir. I'm a teacher how to jack. I was teaching how to jack. Back. Yeah.
I'ma teach you how to jack. I'ma teach you how to jack. I'ma teach you
Oh man.
I'ma teach you how to jack. Cartier frame, VVS diamonds in my ear, in my chain. I'ma teach you how to jack. Niggas back. Spreading stupid racks, counting hundreds back to back.
I'm a teacher how to jack. Oh man, but anyways, though, we gonna end it off like there. End it off right there, cause man, I can't really think of I had a group of songs in my head, but I can't think of them off the top of my head. But anyways, though. All right, man. We on to the next one. Shit, we ain't really got that much. All right, y'all wanted me to watch. Hold on, let me see what Jamal was talking about. You got a link. A couple of y'all have some links. I forgot. Let me see what Jamal was talking about. This better not be what I think. God damn it, Jamal. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Okay, this not playing though. Why this not playing? Is this on mute or something? No. This ain't me. I knew it, Jamal. I knew your ass was on to something, bro. I knew it. I fucking knew it. D-Wiz had something earlier. Let me see. This better not be what I think it is. Oh, okay. Oh, hell no. Get Denzel Curry the fuck up out of here. I ain't listening to this shit. Hell no. Get Denzel Curry the fuck out of here. Hell no. Get Denzel Curry the fuck out of here. Hell no. Ain't nobody trying to hear this bullshit.
Get the fuck up out of here with that bullshit. Get off the motherfucking mic. Damn.
Hell no, Jamal, you play too much. I know I ain't doing that shit. I'm not doing that. Keep telling y'all I'm not doing that shit. Let's see here. What we got? We got some sneaker shit. We got some black sitcom shit. We got some sneakerhead shit, and then Amir dropped the video. So I guess this will be the 3 for the night, and then that's pretty much gonna be about it. Then I'm gonna wrap this stream up because I gotta go to work tomorrow. So, well, today technically it's 12 o'clock where I am. I don't know. This may not be what I think it is, Jamal. Oh, okay. Oh, that's who I meant to say. Yeah, I already listened to this. I already listened to J. Cole album. But yeah, that's who I was thinking of. J. Cole, that's who I was thinking of. I was like, yeah, we ain't got him on here. Cause J. Cole had some shit in 2010, bruh. J. Cole had hella shit in 2010 that I'm surprised didn't make this shit. J. Cole had hella shit from 2010. How did this not make it on there? It was tripping. Whoever made that list was tripping. This definitely should have been on 20 in there. This was a fire ass song. Even though Drake's voice was fucked up on this song, but still, this is a fire ass song. Baby, you summertime fine.
I let you get on top, I be the underline. Trying to get beside you like the number 9 dime. You fine as hell. I guess I met you for a reason, only time could tell. But well, I'm wondering what type of shit you wanted. Do you like?
And then they could have played this song too, bruh. They could have played this song too. This song was fire, bruh. I don't know how this was. I don't know how Jay-Z listened to this and said this wasn't a single, bruh. This was a bop. I still to this day don't know. I don't think Jay-Z know what a hit is. This was a hit, bruh. If they would have pushed it correctly, bruh, this would have been a hit.
Who that?
This shit was fire, bruh.
Who that? Hey, who that? Hey.
Who that?
That nigga you been waiting for. I mean, the shit was all bad.
This a week ago.
Rappers was bullshitting, fucking, I ain't hating no. Cause now a nigga hot enough to fuck with one of Satan hoes. And she can't tell the difference. I've been through hell conditions, wishing for air conditioning, feeling God was never listening. Now I'm on television, and then I failed a mission. Your bitch is tired of missionary, boy, you failed the mission. Speaking Moving up positions, just witness how I elevated. Real niggas celebrated, finger fuck whoever hated. My life accelerated, but had to wait my turn. Then I redecorated. That mean my tables turn. Live life, might as well. Only way to learn.
I'm telling you. Because how is this not a hit?
So if you're selling crack or if you're selling rap, make sure it's mean so the fiends keep on selling back.
Who that? Who that? Bitch, I got that flame. Bitch, I got that flame.
Bitch, I got that flame, so don't worry about my motherfucking name. I gotta say, who that? Who that? Cold word. Who that? Who that? I gotta say, who that? Who that? Cold word. Who that? Who that? Hey, the mind.
I'm telling y'all, dog, this would have been a bop, bro. I'm not gonna knock it, though. I ain't gonna knock Workout, though. Workout is definitely a bop, but still, this. Yeah. Oh, you know who else he forgot? You know who else he forgot? You know who else they forgot on here? RP to Mac Miller, bro. RP to Mac Miller, bro. He definitely has some bops in 2010, bro. Mac Miller definitely has some bops in 2010, bro. This was the first song I think I ever heard from This was the first song I think I ever heard from Mac Miller, if I'm being honest. Cause this was a bop right here.
Hey, yo, Sap, what's good, bro? This man's kinda high out here. Hey, yo,
Last fuck up in the room, yeah, you know it's me. Bitches hated on him cause he started out here locally.
Hopefully, I'll be at the top soon. For now, I'm at my house on the couch.
Watch your cartoons, you know how much you
love it when you get it in abundance. Give a fuck about a budget when you always be the subject of discussion. But it's nothing when you stop and just say fuck it. Cause you walking out in public and you hear him talking rubbish. I just wanna rap.
Ride through the city in the cutlass. Find a big butt bitch, somewhere get my nuts kissed.
That's the way it goes when you party just like I do. Bitches on my dick that used to brush me off in high school. Take over the world.
Bruh, this was a time, bruh.
Get all this money. Ain't that some shit? Take over the world when
RP Mac Miller, bruh.
look at all this money. Ain't that some shit? We gon' take over the world.
Most definitely. It's another song too. I just started thinking, yeah. The whole Cushion OJ should have been on here, bro. Cushion OJ should have been on here, bro. I don't care. I do not care. Cushion OJ should have definitely been on this fucking thing. This shit was fire, bro. How do we not have this? How do we not have this on here, bro? Cushion OJ, bro. This was a time, bro. You just had to be there, bro. With Wiz Khalifa dropped this. This shit was fire, nigga. Wiz was on one when he dropped this one.
Sean Khalifa, man. Paper plane. Number one, young. Hey, shout out to my brother Spitter, man.
This had my iPod in the chokehold.
I just wanted to say that.
This whole mixtape had my iPod in the chokehold, nigga.
Yeah, your bitch can see this shit from across the street, nigga. It's pimping over here. Macaroni. Cushion orange juice, nigga. What up, Chevy? Germ, I see you. Cardo on the beat. I don't love them, I don't chase them, I duck them. Smoke something, go to a new state soon as I fuck them. Niggas be pressed for pussy, it ain't nothing. Instead of worrying about who that bitch fucking, why don't you get you some money? 9 times out of 10, she see me stunting. Game running, wanna know my hotel and who phone the ring when she coming. I keep it 100. Get love from the hoes, but it's money over bitches, nothing above it. Like the weed, loud like my engine when I speed up. Bitches holding their weed, rolling trees with their pretty feet up. Them suckers often imitate, but they can't beat us. So super high, look in the sky when you won't see me, bruh. Cut my speakers up, drowning out what the critics say. Just continue to smoke and remain.
G as fuck.
Polo socks match my polo hat. She leave once, it's a known fact.
She ain't coming back. If ain't shit changed when I switch lanes. My big ring. Speaking with big things, big things. I keep it so G. Niggas fucking with me. That shit, bro.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
This shit had my iPod in the chokehold, bro.
What haven't we?
Yeah, cause I'll be here all day, bro. This shit was fire, bro. If y'all ain't never heard Cushion OJ, that shit fire, bro. All right, we finna get into these videos. All right, let's get it. All right, let's lock in. 3, 2, 1. Alrighty, yo, what is going on, everybody? It's your boy, Mr. DDG94 here, back with another reaction video, and today we finna react to how black sitcoms were systematically destroyed. Hollywood racism. For my black brothers, because it's Black History Month, so our black brothers, we must unite as one, my black brothers.
Black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black, I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black and I'm back. Yo, I'm black and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blickety black, black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all.
I'm just saying though, but anyways, so without further ado, let's get right into this.
The 1980s kicked off a revolution that nobody saw coming. The Cosby Show premiered in 1984 and absolutely shattered what people thought television could be. Here was a successful black family, no stereotypes, no degrading humor, just authentic representation of professional parents raising their kids. Dr. Cliff Huxtable became a cultural icon, and the show proved that the audiences of all backgrounds would tune in for quality storytelling featuring black families. 8 seasons later, the foundation was set for what would become a golden era. A Different World took the baton and ran with it. Tackling college life at a HBCU, the show didn't shy away from heavy topics. Racism, sexism, and classism all got screen time.
No, it's because of how they are. How are they? You know. No, I don't. Tell me. They have no respect. They don't care about this country at all. All they do is sit on their butt and complain.
And what do they have to complain about? It's because of them and their quotas that I'm not in the Ivy League, where I belong.
My grandfather built this country, man. He fought wars for it. And most places he went wouldn't let him sit down and get a cup of coffee. I can't even catch a cab in New York. You know, it doesn't matter how many degrees I get. All you people see is color. Your grandfather was an immigrant. You're American. My grandfather was born here, Duke. And you people still look at me as just another nigga.
Most importantly, it showed black excellence in higher education, something mainstream television had largely ignored. Viewers finally saw themselves reflected in characters navigating through dorm rooms, relationships, and finding their place in this world. Then the 1990s exploded with creativity. Living Single brought Queen Latifah and assembled a cast that proved black women could carry an entire show without needing white characters as anchors. The brownstone in Brooklyn became as iconic as the apartments in Friends, except they came first and did it with more style. Family Matters introduced Steve Urkel, who became one of the most recognizable characters in television history. Moesha gave Brandy a platform to explore teenage life with depth and humor. The Jamie Foxx Show showcased Hollywood dreams and struggles. Every night of the week, there was something for everyone. These shows weren't just entertainment, they were cultural phenomena. The characters became part of everyday conversation. Martin Payne's antics, the Fresh Prince swagger, the wisdom dropped on Living Single, these moments transcended the screen. People quoted these shows at school, at work, really everywhere. The casting was impeccable, the writing was sharp, and the chemistry between actors was undeniable. But here's where things get interesting. As the decade closed out, something started happening behind the scenes. Network executives began looking at viewership data differently. They noticed that while black sitcoms pulled massive numbers from black households, the ratings from white households weren't matching up. Instead of seeing this as proof that diverse programming was working exactly as intended,
giving underrepresented communities content that spoke to them, networks started viewing it as a problem.
All right, Jamal, holla at you.
Mainstream is just a coded language for white viewers. Never mind that The Cosby Show and The Fresh Prince proved that black sitcoms could achieve crossover success. The industry decided that unless every show appealed equally to all demographics, it wasn't worth the investment. Reality.
That's the problem. That's the problem. That's why Fox sold out. Because once the Fox had The Simpsons, took off, Fox was like, we don't need y'all no more. That's what Fox said. Fox was like, we don't need y'all no more. We got the NFL. We got The Simpsons. What more do y'all need? Like, they came back crawling, though. They came back crawling with the Bernie Mac show. For sure. But but once they had like Malcolm in the Middle and fucking Married with Children and The Simpsons, they pretty much was like, yeah, we don't need you anymore. First show to go was the show that pretty much put them on the map, which was fucking In Living Color. In Living Color put them on the map. Then Martin came in, Martin had it turned up on Fox, bro. Shame, bro. They use us, and then when they get to where they get to where they get to, they don't need us no more. It's crazy. They just use us, bro. We just tool. It's a shame. It's a shame.
Television crashed into the scene like a wrecking ball through quality programming. Shows like The Real World demonstrated that cameras following real people require minimal investment compared to scripted shows. No writer rooms, no actor salaries, no expensive sets, just film people being dramatic and watch the ratings roll in. Networks saw dollar signs and started shifting their entire programming philosophy. Black sitcoms took a disproportionate hit, while white-led sitcoms like Friends and Frasier continued getting renewals and support. Black shows started to get canceled left and right. The excuses varied. Ratings weren't high enough, demographics weren't broad enough, the market was changing, but the pattern was clear. Networks were bailing on black programming. The merger between UPN and the WB in 2006 became the final nail in the coffin for many shows. UPN had been a safe haven for black sitcoms, keeping shows like Girlfriends, One on One, and All of Us on air.
That's why UPN will always be goated. That is why UPN will always be goated, bro. To this day. UPN will always be goated, bro. Because they held it down.
To this day.
UPN held it down for all the black sitcoms out there, bro. Before Tyler Perry came in and pretty much took all the pretty much control all the black sitcoms. Before Tyler Perry controlled all the black sitcoms, it was man. Kids today just don't know, man. They was born into the Tyler Perry universe, so it is what it is. But for us that was born in the 90s, we went through the Renaissance, baby. We went through the prime of black television. We talking Fresh Prince, Martin, Living Single, Moesha, The Parkers, In the House, fucking Parenthood, Rock. We had it all. Shit. We had it all. Shout out to the 90s, bro. We had it all, bro. The 2000s was cool too. But it wasn't hitting like the 90s did. The 90s, it was like left and right. every channel you turned to, it was something for you, or you know. But by the 2000s, all we had was UPN because everybody was pretty much giving up on us. The only shows that was succeeding in the 2000s outside of UPN was My Wife and Kids and fucking Bernie Mac show. But look at where they ended up. They ended up getting canceled just like every other show started getting canceled.
Two networks merged to create the CW. Suddenly, all the shows that had been performing well got axed. Girlfriend survived briefly but lost their main cast member and never recovered its footing. Other shows weren't as lucky. They just disappeared. Looking at what replaced these shows make the situation even more frustrating. The CW prioritized shows like Gossip Girl, Supernatural, and a 90210 reboot that was complete garbage. The message was loud and clear. White faces were in, black faces were out. Network executives claimed it was about ratings and demographics, but the shows they canceled were often outperforming the new programs they greenlit. The events of 9/11 changed American culture in countless ways. The entertainment industry became more conservative and more risk-averse. Comedy started feeling inappropriate to some executives. Drama became the default because it was more serious and important. Sitcoms in general took a back seat, but black sitcoms suffered the most severe consequences. When networks did greenlight comedies, they played it safe with familiar formulas and mostly white cast. Shows that started in the early 2000s like The Parkers, One-on-One, The Bernie Mac Show, My Wife and Kids, and Girlfriends was the last of that magic that made black sitcoms so special before it completely went downhill.
Yep.
The mid to late 2000s became a graveyard where black sitcoms died quickly. Networks kept trying to recreate the magic of the 90s and the early 2000s without understanding what made those shows so special in the first place. Cuts, a spinoff from One-on-One that started airing in 2005, was aggressively unfunny despite lasting 2 seasons. Marquise Houston couldn't carry a show, and the jokes on the show never connected. Then Under One Roof came along and somehow managed to be even worse. Flavor Flav trying to act in a scripted sitcom created unintentional comedy because the show was so terrible. There weren't just bad shows, there were insults to the legacy that Martin and Living Single had built. In 2005, Bow Wow was set to star in a sitcom called Bow, which reflected his life at the time. The show centered on a teenage superstar rapper who had just turned 18, trying to navigate adulthood alongside his manager, seeking independence from his mother's control and the pressure of fame that had persisted since he was 13. However, the series was ultimately never picked up for various reasons. Some believe the merger of the UPN and the WB played a role, while others suggested executives hesitated because they were reluctant to try another rapper-themed show after Eve's series encountered delays due to her busy schedule of performances, rehearsals, studio work, interviews, and TV appearances. Additionally,
I recently looked this up and I found out why. Yeah, so it was mainly because of the WB merger. This was going to be on WB, but because of the merger, they pretty much said, nah, we good on this.
Executives also worried that Bow might suffer the same fate as Eve's show. Initially high ratings driven by Bow Wow's star power at the time, but potentially losing viewers over time who only saw him as a rapper, but not as a serious actor to tune into every week. Ultimately, Bow Wow's show never made it to the air. While there were many noticeable failures of black sitcoms in the mid to late 2000s, not all was bleak. Everybody Hates Chris stood out as a rare success that demonstrated quality could still prevail. Chris Rock's semi-autobiographical series about his childhood in Brooklyn during the 1980s offered a fresh perspective on the sitcom format. Terry Crews' portrayal of ultra-frugal father delivered comedic brilliance. The adult Chris narration added depth that most sitcoms never attempted. The show ran for 4 seasons and remained enjoyable today thanks to tight writing and sincere performances. The Game, another popular series on arrival and a spinoff from Girlfriends centered on professional.
The CW version was the best version. You can miss with the BET version. The CW version was the best version of the show.
Football players and their partners. After 3 successful seasons though on the CW, it was canceled because the network wanted to move away from sitcoms entirely. BET later picked it up, giving it new life, but the damage was mostly done, and the show's momentum was significantly impacted going into the other seasons after. In the late 2000s, BET tried filling the gap left by the decline of black sitcoms on major networks. Shows like House of Pain and Meet the Browns kept black sitcoms somewhat alive, but something was missing. The quality didn't match the classics from previous decades. The writing felt hurried, characters less developed, and humor less sharp. Tyler Perry became closely associated with black sitcoms on cable, but his shows divided audiences. Some appreciated any representation, while others criticized reliance on stereotypes and predictable plots.
Yeah, Tyler Perry got some of the most kindergarten, first grade PBS writing I've ever seen, bro. House of Pain is ass.
Meanwhile, ABC, NBC, CBS, and Fox continue producing sitcoms, mainly with white leads or cast members. Hits like How I Met Your Mother, The Big Bang Theory, and Modern Family prove that networks still believe in sitcoms, just not in black-centered ones. Bill Cosby openly addressed this problem in interviews, highlighting the absurdity of the situation. Despite black CEOs running top companies and black presidents leading universities, TV refused to reflect this reality. Commercials featured more black faces than programming itself. The networks revealed their true priorities. Diverse representation was not among them. Networks didn't abandon black sitcoms because audiences lost interest. They left because serving black viewers was less profitable than targeting the elusive general audience. In other words, white viewers were the only demographic that mattered. Grey's autonomy is often cited when networks are accused of lacking diversity. They point to the black characters, but a drama with characters of all races behaving badly and sleeping around isn't groundbreaking representation, it's tokenism with a bigger budget. Currently, it's hard to name a black sitcom on ABC, NBC, CBS, or Fox. Seriously, try. Cable and streaming platforms now bear the responsibility that networks abandoned. Blackish and Insecure found audiences, but they are the exception. The era of multiple black sitcoms airing nightly on various networks has shrunk to occasional titles on niche platforms. Some say comedy is too subjective now, and today's audience don't understand sitcom humor like past generations. Yet white-led sitcoms continue to be renewed and find success. The industry hasn't stopped making sitcoms, it just stopped making black sitcoms specifically. The gap in quality between classic 90s shows and most 2001s is evident. When BET and others tried filling the void, their content often felt cheap and rushed. Good writing is costly and creating engaging characters take time. What's tragic is that America elected its first president while black sitcoms were disappearing from major networks. The contradiction reveals everything about how representation works in this country. Symbolic progress in politics while actual cultural representation gets systematically dismantled. The networks made their choice and black audiences were forced to accept scraps instead of the feast they enjoyed just a decade earlier. Peace.
Most definitely, my brother. Most definitely, my brother. Ain't did nothing but cook on this one. Ain't did nothing but cook on this one. My brother did nothing but cook on this one. Most definitely.
Message.
I'm saying though, like let's just call it for what it is. Let's just call it for what it is. Y'all don't care about us. They don't care about us. They can make a show for us with the intent of entertaining us, but they don't want to. They made their minds up. They said, nope, no more for y'all. We gave y'all the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, the early 2000s. No more. We're not spending no more money on you guys. Even though shows like fucking The Jeffersons was in like the top 5 for the entirety of his run. It was in the top 5 of shows on television in popularity and viewership. And they just canceled it. A show, even if your show was doing good, they'll still be like, "I get them niggas up out of here." It just goes to show you, bro. It goes to show you. They don't care, bro. They just trying to fill a quota. Once they feel like, oh, we ain't got to fill that quota no more. Get that quota up out here. It's crazy, bro. They try to get rid of us, bro. They try to take us off, bro. We can't have nothing. That's why we got to build our own, man. And we can't keep letting Tyler Perry get a hold of it. We got to stop letting Tyler Perry get a hold of it. We can't keep doing this, my brothers. We can't keep doing this. We have to do better, my brothers. We have to do better. Tyler Perry cannot keep getting his hands on black content.
You can't keep getting away with it! You can't keep getting away with it! He won't.
I'm saying though, but anyway, so let's just go about doing for this one, most definitely, man. black sitcoms are most definitely, man. We need more. We need more black sitcoms not made by Tyler Perry that are taken with the time and care to build up characters the right way. Not do a reboot, not do a reimagining of a show that already happened. We don't need it. We already did it with the Fresh Prince. That was cool. That was fine. Let's make something new now. I already know they're trying to do a new different world recasting, reimagination. But still though, it'd be nice if we could get something new for once. You know what I'm saying? We don't need to keep attempting to go back at shows that already happened or existed and try to reimagine them to make them more drama filled. So that way we can get more viewership. Nah, we don't need to do that. Let's make something new. Let's build new actors. Let's build new stars. That's the problem. We're not building stars no more. We're not building good actors no more. It's getting tougher and tougher, man. All we want is our just due, man. That's all we want is our just due, man. When we gonna have our just due, man? We're gonna have something for us. We had it, they took it away. It is what it is, though. But anyways, though, I'll see you on the next video. Till then, deuces. All right, on to the next one. Let's get it. Let's lock in. Alrighty, yo, what is going on, everybody? It's your boy, Mr. DDG94 here, back with another reaction video today. We finna react to Sneakerheads look back at 90s legendary shoes. Let's see what the 90s was talking about with the legendary shoes. We already know about the Jordans. We already know about the pennies. We already know about the Iversons and the Charles Barkley shoes. What about some of those other shoes, though? They don't never talk about all the shoes from the 90s. That was probably hidden.
Hey, yo, what's good, people? It's your boy reporting live from a sneaker closet in the 90s. 1990 was the year sneakers stopped playing nice. The designs got louder, the tech got bolder, and subtlety officially took a back seat. This wasn't the era of clean and simple. This was thickness, angles, straps, pumps, and visible air everywhere. Shoes in 1990 didn't whisper performance, they announced it. If you were outside for this era, or you wish you were, tap that like button and subscribe to the channel. Now let's get into the class of 1990. Let's go. The Air Flight 90 came in right on time because 1990 basketball wasn't soft anymore. This shoe looked like it meant business. Mid-cut, sharp paneling, thick heel, and visible air in the back. It felt sturdy without turning clunky. Part of Nike.
I ain't gonna lie, I had a pair of these. I think they re-retroed these back in like 2011, 2012. I had like a all gray pair of these. I had something that was like an all gray pair. I ain't gonna lie, them shits was comfortable as hell, bro. I ain't never felt so much cushioning before on my fucking ankle before. That shit was crazy, bro. Some good ass cushioning. I was amazed by that shit. Like, damn, they need to keep releasing these type of shoes. These shoes were fire. I'm not gonna lie. They were kind of like stuff. They were kind of like stuffy. So it's like your feet didn't really have too much movement, but it was comfort though. It was a lot of cushion. So I can't really complain.
Flight line, it was built for guards and wings who played fast but didn't shy away from contact. Speed mattered, but control mattered more. On the court, this shoe showed where Nike's head was heading into the 90s. Cushioning was real, support was serious, and the shape leaned aggressive instead of sleek. Visually, it had edges. Nothing rounded, nothing delicate. It looked like a hoop shoe that expected to get stepped on, shoved around, and still hold up. That's why players like Mitch Richmond gravitated toward it. It matched that hard-nosed, no extras style of play. The Nike Airbound represented the other side of 1990 basketball design, the power side,
Where some shoes leaned into speed and finesse, the Airbound leaned into stability, impact protection, and durability. This was a high-cut basketball shoe with a wide base, heavy pack.
I missed out on the re-release of these. I missed out. I should have got a pair though. It was cheap too. I think them bitches was like $60. I could have got me a pair. I just didn't. I just ended up settling for some Jordan 13.
Around the ankle and a thick midsole built to absorb contact. Visually, it looked grounded, low to the floor, dense, and serious. From a design standpoint, the Airbound reflected how Nike was experimenting with different body types and play styles going into the 90s. Not every player was living through the lane. Some lived in traffic, planted their feet, and took hits all game. The Airbound's construction supported that reality. Strong lateral movement, firm structure, and a silhouette that favored control over flash. The visible air in the heel wasn't there to show off, it was there to work. What made the Nike Airbound important historically is that it shows Nike diversifying its basketball lineup during this period. This wasn't a signature model tied to one superstar. That's the point. Nike was building role player shoes, team shoes, models meant to be worn across a roster, not marketed around a single face. In 1990, that still mattered. Performance credibility came before branding. The Reebok Pump Twilight Zone arrived in 1990 and instantly felt like a disruption. This was a high-cut basketball shoe built around Reebok's pump technology, which used an internal air bladder to customize the fit around the ankle and upper.
I know Nike re-released these. Not Nike, but Reebok re-released these. But I heard through reviews that they not the same like they used to be back in the 90s. It said they hard and they feel like cheap replicas. So I'm gonna fall back on these. They look nice for sure, but it's like if they don't have the right feel to them, then it's like I'm good.
Press the orange pump on the tongue, tighten the feel, hit the court. No magic, just mechanical pressure doing a real job. Visually, the Twilight Zone looked heavy and serious. Thick ankle padding, a supportive upper, and a wide base that favored stability over speed. This wasn't a sleek guard shoe. It was built for physical play, for absorbing contact for players who lived in traffic. The pump wasn't decorative. It was functional, especially for lockdown and around the ankle during the hard cuts and landing. The Nike Air Max 90 arrived in 1990 under its original name, the Air Max 3, and it quietly reset expectations for running shoes. Designed as a performance sneaker, it featured a large visible air unit in the heel, a more aggressive outsole, and a layered upper built for stability and durability over long distances. This wasn't a fashion experiment, it was a technical evolution. Visually, the Air Max 90 stood apart immediately.
I had a pair of these in I want to say 2017. I had a pair of these. I had like some all black ones, but the swoosh was like white. It was like all black like these, but the swoosh was white, and then the bottom part right here was white. I ain't gonna lie, they ain't last long because Nike was cheaply remaking these. I was mad as hell, bro. I spent $70 on a pair of shoes that only lasted me like 4 months before they ripped right here. Like around this area is when they ripped, and it has like a big ass rip in it. And I was like, how do you get a rip in these, bro? I'll never forget that day. I was like, that's when I realized Nike be cheaply making they shit. That's what turned me off from Nike, bro. I'm not a big Nike guy like I used to be. Now I'm dealing with Adidas and Reebok and all these other companies now, because it's like Nike is clearly took a step back in the quality department. They are putting out some of the worst shoes. They're putting out some of the worst quality of shoes I've seen. And they charging you like $300 for these shoes. Fuck no.
Sharper angles, thicker tooling, and bold color blocking made it more assertive than its predecessors. The now iconic infrared accents weren't about hype at the time. They were functional, used to highlight key design lines and performance zones. The shoe looked faster even sitting still, which helped it cross over naturally. naturally without being forced. What made the Air Max 90 important in 1990 is that it blurred lines early. Runners wore it for running. Regular people wore it because it looked good and felt comfortable all day. That dual-purpose reality happened.
They were comfortable though.
No lifestyle marketing campaign required. The visible air unit wasn't a flex yet. It was proof of progress. The Nike Air Force 5 dropped in 1990 as a part of an ongoing evolution of the Air Force basketball line. This wasn't a retro play for a lifestyle pivot yet. It was still firmly a performance hoop shoe. High cut, bulky by today's standards, and built with protection in mind. The Force 5 leaned into the realities of early 90s basketball. Physical play, hard landings, and a lot of contact in the paint. Visually, the shoe looked every bit like a product of its time. Thick midsole, substantial upper, and a prominent midfoot strap designed to improve lockdown and stability. It didn't chase sleekness, it chased support. Compared to earlier Air Force models, the 5 showed Nike pushing towards a heavier, more armored feel that matched where the game was headed. From a performance standpoint, the Air Force 5 focused on containment and cushioning. The visible air in the heel was functional, not decorative, and the overall build favored durability over speed. This was the kind of shoe meant to survive a full season, not win style points on release day. The Nike Air Tech Challenge 3 dropped in 1990 and made it very clear that tennis sneakers were no longer supposed to be quiet. This was a performance tennis shoe built for hard courts, designed to handle aggressive lateral movement, toe drag, and constant stop-and-go action. Thick outsole, reinforced toe box, and a supportive midfoot. Everything about it was functional first. Visually, though, it was anything but conservative. Bold color blocking, loud accents, and a design that stood out immediately on TV. That wasn't accidental. The shoe is directly associated with Andre Agassi, whose playing style and on-court persona matched the sneaker perfectly. Agassi didn't just wear the Tech Challenge line, he embodied the shift Nike was pushing in tennis. Younger, louder, less country club, more attitude. The UN-33 High stood for something different in 1990, and that's it.
Boy. Between 2014 and 2017, y'all niggas was wearing these. When I know, because they sold these at City Trend, and y'all niggas was buying these motherfuckers left and right. We couldn't keep these motherfuckers in stock, boy. Y'all niggas was buying the shit out of these, bruh. Y'all niggas was going to fucking City Trends, buying these bitches up, stealing them and shit. Y'all niggas wasn't shit. Y'all wasn't shit for that. We put these shoes out there. We kept these shoes on the table. We put these shoes on a table, and then just put all the boxes on there. Y'all niggas was fighting over these shoes, bro. Oh my goodness. First day of school, y'all buying y'all kids these shoes. We like, you gonna buy your kids some Patrick Ewings? So yeah, these motherfuckers was fire back in the day, bro. I ain't seen these in a minute, bro. I'm about to buy me some. Niggas was really rocking these. Niggas was really rocking these, bro. I was shocked. I ain't gonna lie though. Shit, I mean, shit, for like $25, $30, shit, I can't necessarily say I blame you. Hey, they look alright. They look alright. I ain't gonna sit up here and say they ugly. They look alright. Would I wear them? Fuck though.
Exactly why it mattered. Originally introduced at the tail end of the 80s, this wasn't a Nike or a Reebok experiment. This was a player-owned brand built around a superstar who didn't need somebody else's logo to validate him. Visually, the 33 High was impossible to miss. High cut, thick midsole, bold 33 branding on the heel, and an ankle strap that leaned more street than sleek. It wasn't trying to look futuristic. It looked strong, confident, and unapologetically big, just like the man wearing it. The shoe favored stability and protection. Built for post play, physical defense, and hard landings in the paint. That man was Patrick Ewing, and the connection here is airtight. Ewan wore his own signature shoe while anchoring the New York Knicks through some of the most physical basketball of the era. No gimmicks, no tech theatrics, just a solid basketball shoe that matched his game and his city. The Nike SC Trainer High remained one of Nike's most visible and trusted cross-training shoes as the 90s opened. This was built for athletes who didn't live in one lane, lifting, sprinting, cutting, jumping. This shoe said yes to all of it. Visually, the SC Trainer High is unmistakable. High-cut profile, thick midsole, and that wide mid-foot strap that locked everything down. Nothing about it looked light or minimal. It looked sturdy because it was. The outsole was built for traction across multiple surfaces, not just...
I ain't gonna lie, these doing a little too much. I ain't gonna hold you. The material and the color pattern and the color palette on this is doing a little bit too much for me. It's too much.
It's hardwood. The upper was layered and reinforced, designed to handle stress from every direction instead of one repetitive movement.
Okay, that look a little better.
Is most famously associated with Bo Jackson.
Are these some Bo Jackson?
That connection is completely legitimate. Bo wasn't a marketing invention. He genuinely trained in cross trainers, and Nike leaned into that reality. The SC Trainer High became the visual shorthand for the all-around athlete at a time when specialization wasn't the default yet. Football, baseball, gym work, this shoe fit the lifestyle. The Nike Air Jordan 5 closed out 1990 like a mic drop and not by accident. Released that year, the 5 was built around Michael Jordan at the absolute peak of his powers. Inspired by World War II fighter planes, the design introduced aggressive shark tooth detailing on the midsole.
Only had one pair of these, and that was the white grapes. The white grapes, those were the only ones I had. Not the black ones, but the white ones. I had the white grapes. That's the only ones I had. I ain't had no other version of the 5s since.
A molded ankle collar and a reflective tongue that felt futuristic without sacrificing performance. This wasn't subtle design. It was controlled aggression. On court, the Jordan 5 delivered exactly what elite basketball demanded at the time. Real ankle support, a stable base, and responsive cushioning. The outsole featured clear rubber, another first for the line, providing traction while showing off the tech underneath. Everything about the shoe balanced innovation with function. Nothing was there just to look cool. It all worked. The connection to Michael Jordan is airtight. Jordan wore the 5 throughout the 1989-1990 season, a year where he led the league in scoring and continued redefining what a perimeter player could be. The shoe didn't make the moments, but it was there for all of them. The credibility mattered then, and it still does now. The class of 1990 wasn't about hype cycles or resale value. These shoes earned their respect the old way, on hardwood, on concrete, on TV every night, and in real gyms with real sweat. This was the moment sneakers stopped easing forward and fully stepped into the future. Bigger ideas, louder designs, real tech, and real personalities behind them. You can still feel the impact today because this class set the blueprint. If you rocked with any of these, or you wanted them, or didn't appreciate them until years later, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and drop a comment telling me which 1990 sneaker still holds weight for you. If you're enjoying these deep dives, share this with somebody who...
I still can't believe y'all niggas was really rocking these. But anyways, y'all niggas was really rocking these Patrick Ewings. I ain't gonna shit on y'all if this is what y'all was rocking, man. But me personally, I can't put them on my feet, bro. But hey, if that's what I understand though, because I might be wearing some shoes from my past or my youth that y'all may look at one day and go, that nigga really rocking those? What the fuck are those? Like, hey man, this was a style back then, bro. I'm just wearing them again. It is what it is. But anyways though, that's just gonna about do it for this one. I'll see y'all the next one. Till then, deuces. All right. Probably do one more, then we'll wrap this up.
All right, so boom.
Wait a minute. Damn. Alrighty, yo, what is going on, everybody? It's your boy, Mr. DDG94, back with another reaction video. Today, we finna react to albums that clearly weren't winning a Grammy. This is by the homie Amir. Make sure y'all go subscribe to the homie channel. From the likes up, the views up, the comments up, subscribers up, and all that good stuff over there on his channel. As you already know, they show that love. Here we go, show that love right back. And yeah, man. Without further ado, let's get right into it. Albums that clearly weren't winning a Grammy. Let's get it.
All right, so boom, we back with another hit. Can't stop, won't quit. For this video, I'm going to specifically be highlighting albums that were nominated for the Best Rap Album Grammy. The Grammys have been giving this award out since 1996, and when you look at all the winners and all the nominees over the years, some nominees stick out like a strong sore thumb. And whether it be looking back in hindsight, or even at the moment when the Grammys happen, some albums you look at like, come on now, bro, you know you wasn't about to win this award. Best Rap Album? Hell no. It can be because the album itself was nothing special enough to win it in the first place, or because the other nominations from that year was so strong that it makes you look at this album amongst the other nominees and go, you had no chance on winning this Grammy. Like, it's cool that you got nominated and all, congratulations, but no. I knew the moment the nominations came out that you wasn't about to win.
Damn.
But let's get started.
But never turning Hollywood. Oh Lord, I'm tired of coming to you for the same thing. For real, I'm tired of all these niggas.
For every album,
I'm curious to see what the field was, because I know GNX and the Clips was in there. So what else was in there? Oh, what else was in there? What Tyler Creator album? Okay.
In this video, I'm just going to give some general information about the album, give a few of my opinions on the album, and then talk about why I don't think it would have won the Grammy in its respective year. Now, with all due respect to Glorilla, I think we all saw the nominations for the 2026 Best Rap Album.
I wouldn't say Gorilla stick out like a sore thumb, but niggas not gonna listen to. I like Gorilla. I like that. If I had to rate the album, I give it a B. I give it a solid B. Solid B. Not a B plus, not a B minus, solid B. I like the album. I gave God Does Like Ugly a listen. I didn't like this one. If anything, the most hated album out of all these albums, in my personal opinion, would be this album. Would be JID album. I don't like this album. I don't care. I don't care. Throw tomatoes at me in the chat. I don't care.
Boo this man!
I like Gorilla album. I liked her shit. Her shit was fire. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, Glow. Cuban. I'm talking golly. Yeah, Glow. Her shit was hitting, bro. I don't care. Now compare that to Tyler the Creator, Clips, Kendrick Lamar. Okay, you a little out your lane, but JID, man, get JID the fuck up out of here. But anyway, so I don't know. It's probably a JID is just not my cup of tea. That's why I don't fuck with it. Glorilla was in what I'm. She had what I was looking for. Tyler the Creator had made a good ass album, very good ass album. Clips, once again, good ass album. After a few listens, I had to come to the conclusion that after a few listens to it, I came back around to it and I was like, my first reaction was, okay, this is boring. Then I listened to it again. I was like, hold on, wait a minute. Maybe I was misjudging. Maybe I was judging too early. Then the third time I listened to it, a lot of shit was hitting me. And I was like, oh shit. Oh shit, the wordplay on this is phenomenal. Hold on. It took me about 3 good listens. I said, oh my God, I said lickers. What the hell am I talking about?
Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh, freaky ass nigga, you. Freaky ass nigga, you.
Who's a freaky ass nigga?
But after a few listens, yeah, this album, yeah, this is a good album. GNX, I mean, for all his praise, is definitely up there. It's definitely up there. It's up there. It's just the fact that it came out like in around like what, November of 2024, that, and the fact that I feel like it fell out of rotation. The fact that it fell out of rotation, I don't know. It kind of fell out of rotation, so it's kind of like but I understand it though. I understand it because it was popping when it first came out, but it's sort of like cooled down and died down since. But I don't think Glorilla stick out like a sore thumb. In my personal opinion, if there was a sore thumb out here, it would be JID album. I said what I said.
War and went Glorious by Glorilla. Let's be real here. Some of you may have thought that because, oh, y'all just listed Glow because y'all wanted to put a girl in here, huh? Some of you others may think the album isn't good in the first place. For my opinion, here's my list of every song from the album and the tier that I would have them in if I made a song ranking video on Glow. For those of y'all who watch my worst best song series, you know which color applies to which tier and what each tier means. I'ma actually do this screen for each album on this list because I've heard all of the albums that I'm about to talk about. As a grade, I would grade Glorious a B. Not a low B, almost B minus, not a high B, almost a B plus, just a solid B. I also think it's her best project, period. I got Glorious over Anyways, Life's Great, Everything, and Most Likely Up Next. The Glorious album was a nice showcase of what we've come to know Glorilla for, using her gruff voice to talk about dealing with these niggas, how she ain't one to be played with, how she outside, and several other typical rap topics. Now y'all know the sexual female rappers are all from the same ecosystem, so she had to get a few of her cohorts on here, such as Sexy Red on What You Know About Me, Procedure with Lotto, and Ha Look with Megan Thee Stallion. Honestly, How I Look with Meg is the only good song out of those three. I like the Sexy and Lotto tracks, but I think they're both just decent. The worst song on the album is Hold On, which kinda hurts me to say because I've heard both of DJ Unk's albums, Beating Down Your Block and Second Season, and this track, Hold On Ho, is a top 10 song from both albums. But when Glorilla sampled it, this track is kinda obnoxious to me when she does it. The songs where she kind of stepped out of the box and did something different are conveniently the best two tracks on the album, Rain Down On Me and Glow's Prayer. Since her middle name is Hallelujah, it does make sense for her to have this speaking to God theme during some points of the project. Rain Down On Me features some angelic vocals from Kirk Franklin. Listen, my brothers and sisters, you don't have to be perfect. What does the good book say? Come as you are. Don't ask no questions. Just give the money.
Yeah.
Oh, testify. Please call my name for my children.
Kiara Shear sounded beautiful as well. Great song. Glow's Prayer is another great song that sees her asking the Lord for advice on how to leave and forget a man that repeatedly breaks her heart. Every time this man hurts her, she'll cry about it and then go right back. And she can't figure out why she's so attached to this man. This line is actually funny when she said, God is great, yeah, God is good.
Lord, I thank you for this man, but can you come back and get him? Cause this ain't even part of the plan.
The final track I want to highlight is a song that before I heard this project, I did see people say it's a great song and they were surprised that Glow can make a song this introspective. But I ain't gonna lie, I was a tad bit disappointed by it. And that's Don't Deserve with Money Long. Now it is the third best song on the album to me, as it's a supportive friend song of
Money Long ruined this song for me. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Money Long ruined this song for me. I don't like her singing on it. I don't.
Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia.
Boo this man!
I don't like her singing on this. I don't like Money Long singing on this. I don't.
Telling your homegirl that she shouldn't stay with a man that's abusing her and treating her like trash. It's lyrically one of Glorilla's best songs ever. But I gotta be real, Money Long singing on the chorus does not hit for me.
I knew it, bro. It don't work. It just don't work, bro. Money Long fucking singing just don't work on this, bro. It's not. It's not Glorilla. Glorilla is actually the best part of it. It's just Money Long just kind of put this song in it. She kind of like just brings the song down. It's kind of like she overdoing it in a sense. Like she needed some direction to make this song work. Because how she going about it, it don't work. It just don't work. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
Really, nigga?
I don't deserve my friend. I'd be like, your singing is alright.
Nah. She doing too much.
Now, the reason I'm saying this album had no chance on winning the Grammy in 2026 is because just look at these nominees. Kendrick Lamar's GNX, JID's Guy Does Like Ugly, Tyler the Creator's Chromacopia, and Clips Let God Sort Them Out. Kendrick and Clips alone is why Glow didn't stand a chance. Kendrick was the #1 rapper in 2024, and him dropping this as the first project since then, sure, it wasn't as introspective and message driven as his other albums, but that's not the point. Off of the year he had, period, Kendrick had way more of a chance of winning this over Glow. And as for Clips, the #1 consensus I've seen with Let God Sort Them Out is that this album debunked the idea that hip-hop is a young man's game. Once you pass a certain age, you should just hang it up. The young, new niggas are better than the old niggas because these old dudes ain't talking about anything that anyone wants to hear. Clips with this album put all of that to rest. As long as you lock in, you really focus on your craft, get the right producers, with your pen you write the best stories and messaging you can think of, you can be in your 40s and 50s and people will rock with you if the music is good enough. Especially because this was their first album in 16 years, these fellas got all of the critical acclaim you can possibly get for this project. While conversely, nobody is talking about this glorious album. JID and Tyler are respected artists in their own right, and Tyler already won this award twice.
Yeah.
So you see the nominees and it's like, JID, okay, cool.
Nah, get JID the fuck up out of here.
Clips and Kendrick Lamar, of course. Glorilla, alright.
I'll say Glorilla over JID.
AKA the tarantula. Hot rhymes coming from the canister.
About to cut this fucking video off, bro. Get this.
Hey, dog. I hate to be the one to break it to you.
Very bad news.
Get this shit the fuck out of here and get you the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck up out of here with that bullshit. Get off the motherfucking mic.
Get Petey Pablo the fuck up out of here, bro. You had me at Mystical. Get Petey Pablo the fuck out of here, bro.
Boo this man!
Both of these albums were nominated for the award in 2003, and both of them are super hell no placements to me, especially Mystical's album. So let's start with this. Tarantula is to this day Mystical's very last album, and this is 23 years old. The reason why Mystical hasn't been releasing music in decades is because,
well, obviously we have a rapist in Lincoln Park.
Hide your windows, he's such a people up. So hide your kids, hide your wife,
and hide your husband because they raping everybody out here.
Tyler was behind bars for 18 months in connection to first-degree rape and second-degree kidnapping charges.
Even to this day, Mystical has been locked up since 2022 because of SA charges, and he's still awaiting trial after trial. With that being said, there is a song on this Tarantula album that is possibly the most poorly aged song in the history
you put the wrong one up.
And it's called Pussy.
That's the wrong emoji. You know the emoji to put up.
Desire to have sex with women. He don't care if he has to pay for it. He tells women they don't need to be walking around if they vajayjay smells like Red Lobster. Any woman who's complaining that Mystical is too sexual, put her in a room with him alone and he bet he can have sex with her. The intro, the song literally starts with calling all cars, be on the lookout for a pussy vandalist. Over. A pussy bandit. Suspect is known in many states for dicking your woman.
Hey, yo.
Over. He is dangerous. Be on the lookout. So, yeah. Knowing what type of person Mystical is in real life makes this song a horrible. is one of the worst third verses in the history of rap. He literally raps about having anal sex with a girl because her menstrual cycle just started.
Hey, yo.
At one point, he literally screams, I was all the way up there today. This Pussy Crook song is absolutely insane.
Really nigga, really nigga, really nigga. Negro, please.
Oh hell no! Get Mystical the fuck up out of here, dog. Hell no. Hell no. Get this freaky ass nigga the fuck up out of here, bro. Pack this nigga the fuck up. Hell no.
Oh my gosh. Mystical Nickelberry. And with that being said, here's my ranking of the songs. Hey bro, listen. I actually enjoyed the song Pussy Crook. It aged horribly, like I said, but it's still an enjoyable song to me. I was on the way up in that ass. Tarantula is one of those albums that falls off in the second half as well. There's really not many good songs on here. As you can see, I only think the title track, Settle the Score featuring Juvenile, and Ooh Yeah are good songs. And those are within the first 7 tracks. This project sold 153 copies first week and yet only debuted at the number 33 spot on the Billboard 200. I would think 150,000 copies will get it to the top 15 at least. Only number 33 seems pretty low. The lead single, Bouncing Back, was undeservedly nominated for Best Male Rap Solo Performance at the Grammys, but it lost to Nelly's Hot in Her. I say undeservedly because this production by the Neptunes doesn't fit Mystical's rap.
To be fair, Mystical was in a tight race with a lot of heavy hitters. So if we talking like 2001, you going up against Jay-Z, Nelly, Ludacris, fucking Eminem. Yeah, you going up against some heavy hitters, bro. Listen, bro, Mystical was still popping around this time, but it wasn't like shake your ass, but watch yourself. Shake your ass. Show me. It wasn't that levels. So I think Mystical is properly placed.
In my opinion, this pairing worked on Danger and Shake Your Ass, but Bounce Back, the enjoyment of this track mostly comes from the beat and the chorus. When Mystical is doing all of this aggressive rapping on the verses, the song loses its flair.
But until you see me, trust me.
Bounce Back.
Tarantula is the first album in this video where I believe it didn't win simply because it's not that good of an album. Pussy Crook alone is why this album wasn't going to win a Grammy. I don't care, bro. Nobody's going to award you a Best Rap Album award if one of the songs on your album is some crazy stuff like that. Now, for P.D. Pablo's project, remember when I said that Mystical's album debuted at number 33 with 153 copies? Well, that was in December 2001. Diary of a Sinner came out just 1 month prior, on November 6, 2001, and it debuted at number 13 with 103 copies first week, 20 spots higher with 50 less copies sold. Just goes to show how strong them chart positions be changing within a few weeks, just based on how well everybody else's projects is performing. And this was by far the lowest performing first week sales of all the nominees from 2003. I'll touch on this in a second. For the quality of the records, man, that track that's named after him, P.D. Pablo, this boy had flows for days on that. Shit got a lot better, wallet got a lot fatter, house got a lot bigger, truck got a step ladder, folks think I'm out of my mind, I'm out of line a lot of times. I don't give a fuck about guidelines, do what I wanna do when I wanna do it. You ain't gotta like what I'm doing, you ain't got to. I ain't mad at you, but eventually, you gonna find yourself calling me. Here's my opinion on all of the songs here. PD did a marvelous job capturing his country personality with instrumentation typically used in country jazzy production, such as banjos and most notably bass lines. There are some strong bass lines on these records. It gives music you would be listening to while sitting on your front porch on a summer country day. Now, I will say some songs on the album I probably dislike because I'm not accustomed to that sound for real, like the song Fun Room. It isn't the worst track here, but it does sound very ridiculous. This beat immediately felt weird, like it didn't really match with Pablo. The chorus made this sound like a Black Eyed Peas or a CeeLo Green record. Lastly, this album has one of the best 3-track runs I've heard on an album in a long time. Fool for Love, Test of My Face, and Truth About Me, these 3 tracks were well needed because before this point, after the iconic North Carolina, born and raised, it was a whole lot. So if you want my recommendations for just 4 songs to take from this album, you have to take Raise Up,
No,
For Love,
no,
Test of My Faith,
no.
and Truth About Me.
Get all that out of here. Get all that the fuck up out of here.
So here's the 2003 award has some heavy hitters fighting for it. One of them was Ludacris's Word of Mouth.
Yep.
So 208.
Yep. This would be mine right here. Well, no. Nellyville came out too. It'd be a tie between this and Nellyville.
81,000 first week gave us hits such as Area Code.
Move, bitch. Get out the way.
Another nominee was Nelly's Nellyville, selling 715,000 first week. Monster numbers. That album brought us Hot in Her, Dilemma, Our First One. These songs were way bigger than anything Mystical and Petey Pablo had going on. And then, last but not least, the winner of the award was Eminem's The Eminem Show.
Of course.
What they put on your sandwich? Too much goddamn mayonnaise.
Selling 1.3 million copies first week, and brought us monumental tracks like Without Me, Sing for the Moment, Business, and a couple of others. The Eminem Show was the #1 most successful rap album of all time. Technically, it's the second most successful because Outkast Speakerboxxx The Love Below is #1.
Yeah.
And because that's a double album, they count every disc sold as 2 copies. I've always thought that was some bullshit, but whatever.
No, it worked. Black Power, brother, Black Power.
Word of Mouth, Nellyville, and Eminem Show. Diary of a Sinner and Tarantula had no chance on winning this award.
Not at all.
You see Ludacris and it's like, yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah.
You see Nelly, it's like, yeah, that's what's up. You see Eminem, it's like, yeah, that's what's up. But then Mystical and Petey Pablo, it's like, we like y'all too, but no, sir.
Nope.
Y'all was a lost boy, now I'm found. Niggas wish.
Who would? Ain't nobody finna. Ain't nobody listen. Hey, bro, ain't nobody trying to listen to the Cordae, bro. Come on, dog.
They can't come around.
As someone who has heard all 3 of Corday's albums, The Lost Boy, From a Bird's Eye View, and The Crossroads, my opinion on this man has not changed at all. He's a good rapper and he has good music on paper. Like, he does the basic fundamentals of rap correctly. He's not trash or nothing at all. The issue with Cordae has always been he has nothing fascinating about him. He's just not interesting as a person. So it's like, it don't matter what project he drops, you just come away with saying the same thing. I mean, it's a good album, but yeah, that's pretty much all you can say when you play one of his albums. It's good, but yeah. There are some lines from The Lost Boy that I feel like just don't apply to Cordae, and he's only saying them because it sounds like a cool line that other rappers will rap. I.e. from the final song on the album, Lost and Found, where he says, see these rap niggas biting my sound, shout out my bitch for holding it down.
These rap niggas biting my sound, shout out my bitch for holding it down.
Just that first part, Cordae in 2019 saying, these rap niggas out here biting my style is like, dude, stop. There is not one rapper in the universe where people look at him and think, oh, this guy trying to be like Cordae. This dude was super in his own bubble when he said this. Like, boy, ain't nobody trying to be like you. And then in the song We Gon' Make It with Freak Mill, Cordae called himself the savior of rap and a leader of the Renaissance.
A nigga be forgetting, then remember I'm savior of the rap shit, the leader of the Renaissance.
These titles that he be giving himself are insane, bro. Like, every rapper gasses themselves up, as you should, but there are times when you can say stuff that kind of breaks their immersion, you know what I mean? It's like, all right, bro, I get you're feeling yourself and all, but you're capping so much to the point where it's kind of making me not enjoy the song. Here's my opinion on the songs though. I believe Thanksgiving is not only the best song here, this is a top 3 song in Cordae's catalog, period. R.I.P. with Anderson .Paak is admittedly a top 5 song on the album, but it's right there at number 5. It's honestly the 6th best song. I don't really enjoy Cordae's and Anderson .Paak's collabs, period. Both of their songs from the Crossroads album, Summer Drop and then the bonus track 210s, even both of those songs are mid. Them two on the track together never interest me.
I got 3 young niggas that up us at the heat, and all y'all ain't got nothing on me.
The Lost Boy is a good album. I think all three of Corday's albums are good, but that's the downside. They're just good. Nothing spectacular or amazing. And a lot of the good records are songs that I don't even enjoy, such as songs from this album like Wintertime, R.M.P., and Family Matters. I don't even like these songs. I'm just giving respect where it's due because I see what he can do on the mic, but I'm not putting them on. Now, I didn't make this a dual entry, but you can honestly include Dreamville's Revenge of the Dreamers 3 in here too. This was also nominated for Best Rap Album in 2020.
This is actually a good album though. The Revenge of the Dreamers 3 was actually a good album. I can't even hold you. They got some bops on here. For 2019, they definitely have some bops on here.
I'm including this too because we've never seen a whole rap label or a rap collective win this Grammy. We've seen two groups win it, when Naughty by Nature won the very first one in 96, the Fugees won it the next year in 97, and then we've seen two duos win it, with Outkast taking it home in 02 and 04, and then Macklemore and Ryan Lewis taking it home in 2014. But a whole rap label or a collective winning? I knew as soon as Dreamville got nominated that they wasn't getting this. The other nominees that year were Freak Mills Championships. He was running high off of getting released from prison a few months prior. He had Going Bad with Drake released in early 2019, which honestly, that's already an iconic beat from this era of hip hop. For many
the
people,
YN's not even bumping Cordae. Most definitely. Yeah.
You know exactly where it came from. And then we had Sir
Back
Savage
home smoking leg up.
Greater than I was.
I got more slaps in the beat up.
Started giving Savage the Most Improved Player award for hip hop. By 2019, the narrative around him was that he was kind of ass and pretty boring when he first came out, but he's really been stepping it up in the past couple of years. And a hit song like A Lot featuring J. Cole being the lead single off of this album was a driving force for that narrative. Lastly, we have the winner of the award, Igor by Tyler, the Creator. Albeit a controversial win, because Tyler has gone on record to say he blended so many genres on Igor that just simply calling it a rap album felt like a backhanded compliment. But either way, The Lost Boy is a good debut, but there was no way that Dreamville and then Lil Ass Cordae was about to get it if the strong improvement of Sir Savage the 21st, the comeback of Freak Mill, and the genre blending artistry of Tyler is what they was going
Nah, you wasn't getting past Tyler. You wasn't getting past Tyler.
A little sound growing, coming and going.
They put on your sandwich? Too much goddamn mayonnaise. They put on your sandwich? Too much goddamn mayonnaise. They put on your sandwich? Too much goddamn mayonnaise. They put on your sandwich? Too much goddamn mayonnaise.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
No, Patrick, mayonnaise is not an instrument. Horseradish is not an instrument either.
Who the fuck was, man, get the Beastie Boys the fuck out of here, bro. Ain't nobody listening. Who is listening to the Beastie Boys, bro? I really want to know who is listening to the Beastie Boys, bro.
Hey, dog. I hate to be the one to break it to you.
Very bad news.
Get this shit the fuck out of here and get you the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck up out of here with that bullshit. Get off the motherfucking mic. Damn.
Bro, who is listening to the fucking Beastie Boys? I just want to know. I really want to know who's listening to the Beastie Boys.
Who?
All the time.
First of all, this is the Beastie Boys in the year 2005. That alone just screams, man, if y'all don't get the hell on somewhere. This was their first album in 6 years. Prior to summer 2024, when they dropped it, they haven't released an album since summer 1998, when they dropped their Hello Nasty album. According to them, they haven't released anything in 6 years because they were kidnapped by Sasquatch. I guess this is supposed to be that stoner, totally Kyle type of humor.
Actually, I know it sounds kind of funny, but we were actually captured by Sasquatch.
But being honest here, the New York-based production on this album was really good. I gotta give them that. The record scratches, the drums, all encompass old school DJ and MC basement party vibes. One of the bigger things that was throwing me off about this album was MCA's voice. That dude sounded like a chronic smoker or something with how raspy and throaty his voice sounded.
Hey, yo.
Such as here.
What's all the fanfare? What's the to-do? Would no one to bring a hullabaloo.
They put on your sandwich.
Here.
Too much goddamn mayonnaise.
Scarier and scarier, and this explains me on the tri-state area.
And here.
throwing the balls. And they put on your sandwich.
Too much goddamn
Here's my opinion on the track list though. I really liked Right Now, We Got the, and All Lifestyles. Those are the top 3 songs on that album from 1 to 3. Now, although I don't think there's any great songs on the album, there's 5 good ones. 2 of them I don't enjoy, but again, I give credit where it's due. It Takes Time to Build, for example, made me go, okay. Even though I don't like the overall song, this production is top damn notch. The final song I want to quickly mention is An Open Letter to NYC. It was the 4th and final single for the project, and this track is what drives home my personal point of I enjoy the production on this album way more than the rapping.
Oh, this is on NBA Street Volume 3. I remember this. This is on NBA Street Volume 3. I think this was only a PlayStation exclusive though, if I'm not mistaken. No, this wasn't a PlayStation exclusive. I'm tripping. Because the Beastie Boys was also on the GameCube version with Mario and them. Because Mario, Luigi, and Peach and them, they was a Nintendo exclusive. And then I think for all the other versions, you got the Beastie Boys for like the regular version. Yeah. I do remember that stuff. That was on NBA Street Volume 3. I made sure to turn that song off every time it came on, but I definitely remember it.
They put on your sandwich.
Too much goddamn mayonnaise.
Kind of like what I said about Corday, this one is also a semi-dual entry. I didn't want to go in depth with every album that I talk about, so some of these I'll just casually mention. One of the nominees for this year was LL Cool J's The Definition album.
They call me Big LA. Nobody calling you that. Stop lying, nigga. Nobody was calling you that. They call me Big LA. Big Silly. Fuck out of here, nigga. Oh, they call me Big LA. Big Silly.
Yeah, LL Cool J winning a Grammy for Best Rap Album in 2005 would have been an obvious WTF moment. The Definition is one of those albums where I feel like it was only nominated because it had a couple of hit songs on it. The Definition had Hush and Everybody Get Our Hands Bro on the track list. So I think those 2 tracks made the committee look at the album and go, yeah, sure, we'll nominate that one too. But continuing, the other 3 nominees were Nelly's Suit album, Jay-Z's The Black album, and Kanye West's The College Dropout.
Okay, yeah, it was over. It was over. Once the Black album and don't get me wrong, this wasn't a bad album. The Nelly's Suit album wasn't a bad album. It's just that the Black album, I keep saying this, if Jay-Z would have stayed retired after this album, if Big Lips would have stayed retired after this album, his catalog would have been goated. And there'd be no dispute that he would be like a top 5, top 3 rapper. But you drop Kingdom Come, you drop fucking American Gangster, you drop Blueprint 3, you drop the Magna Carta album, nigga. You went 0 for 4. This nigga went 0 for 4. How do you do that? How do you go 0 for 4? After probably having one of the most immaculate catalogs to ever exist. Bro should have stayed retired, bro. You went 0 for 4, bro.
How do you do that? How do you do that? What the hell is going on?
I would include 444 there, but I haven't listened to it in a while, so I don't know. Maybe my thoughts might change if I listen to it again. So like I said, I haven't heard it since it came out. But the other albums.
How do you do that? How do you do that? What the hell is going on?
That shit is fucking trash, dog. Get the fuck off the airwaves.
Stop it. Get some help.
And you definitely for damn sure wasn't being Kanye college dropout. Nothing was going to beat this album. This album was undeniably the best album of that year, bro. The best album, in my personal opinion, this was the best album of that year. There was no album that was going to compete with The College Dropout, bro. That is greatness right there. That is greatness personified right there. You ain't nothing coming close to that.
Oh. The Jigga and Louis Vuitton Don nominations alone prove my point. You got Jay-Z dropping what's arguably his best album. That was considered fantastic the day it dropped. And then The College Dropout is what won the award, deservingly. Lastly, LL Cool J's The Definition had much lower first week sales than the other nominees. Beastie Boys, Nelly, Kanye, and Jay-Z all sold over 350,000 copies first week. The Definition only had 173 copies sold first week. And even that was the highest first week sales of LL Cool J's career at the time. So when you see Jigga and Kanye were nominated, these two head honchos, you look at people from the 1980s like Beastie Boys and LL Cool J and go,
What do you think about the Beastie Boys?
Hey, hold on. Nah, we don't do, nah. If you go play, you play it in its entirety. We here to let these people know you're done. You're washed. You're done. You're washed. It's over.
You're done. You're washed. It's over.
Just put the fries in the bag, bro. You washed.
Light my fire. Try. What more do you want from me?
I can explain.
If we go to prison for the rest of our life, what can you do?
What the fuck was that?
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
You fat, stinking, and you ugly. Okay. You fat, you stink, and you ugly, and you broke, monkey. And you're the feo mono. Me the racismo. Me the what? Okay. You fat, you stink, and you ugly. You in my country. I'm the top. You can't live in your own country. You're a monkey in your country.
You're ugly. You're disgusting. I'm going to kill you. Give me $200.
Having been kidnapped by Sasquatch all these years.
Oh, wow. I did not realize that. I did not realize there were Sasquatches.
Hey, this a fire ass album though. I fuck with this. Hey, I fuck with Skee-Lo album though. I fuck with this album though. This album low key some heat, bro. I actually sat through and listened to this one day because I ain't heard I Wish in a long time. So I was like, damn, I ain't heard this song in a minute. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl that a good I would call her. Which I had a rabbit in a hat. Come on, bro. I ain't heard that song in a minute, and I just decided to go through that entire album. I ain't gonna lie, bro. His first album was kind of fire, bro.
Ooh, my favorite rap song of all time is from this album. That's right. Look, y'all niggas not listening. My favorite rap song of all time is on this album. So if you ever wanted to know what Amir's favorite hip hop track is ever, you would have been able to find out from this video if I was willing to tell y'all. Now, the reason I chose I Wish over all the other 1996 nominees is because Skee-Lo is a one-hit wonder. He's a one-hit wonder.
Yeah.
The title track, I Wish, was nominated for the best rap solo performance at that year's Grammys as well. And to this day, this is like the only song that people even remember from this man.
I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl that the good I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat back in the 6 for a Paula.
Every song on this album. That grade does not deceive you. That is a high A-, almost just an A. Even the 3 weakest songs, the Burger song, You Ain't Down, and the worst song on the album, Waiting for You, are all still decent tracks that are nice to have on. Every beat on every song is so pleasing to the ears. You cannot go wrong with the West Coast.
I'm telling you, dog, that West Coast G-Funk, bro, that shit was fire.
To the keyboard, everything just sounds silky and comforting to have on, such as the songs Holding On, Never Crossed My Mind,
Just in case it never crossed your mind.
and Top of the Stairs.
And everybody wants to be down with the dude on top of the stairs. Top of the stairs.
As much as I love this album, when you look at 90s rap projects that were nominated for the Best Rap Album Grammy and you consider the legacy of various artists and how everything turned out for them, seeing Skilo's I Wish just makes you go, wait, who the hell was voting for this to win? Those nominees were Old Dirty Bastards, Return to the 36 Chambers.
That was a pretty that was a good album. I like ODB verse album. This was pretty good.
With the legacy of Wu-Tang building up at the time and ODB being known as the most eccentric member, his first solo album was sure to have people excited. Selling 80,000 copies first week, it was critically acclaimed while Skilo's album was getting dogged on. Next nominee was Bone Thugs and Harmony's E1990.
Yeah, you not beating. Yeah. You not beating that Bone Thugs and Harmony first album. You not beating that. That is pure fucking heat, bruh. This shit is pure fucking heat, bruh. This shit go, bruh. Fire ass album, bruh.
99 Eternal. Them calling me Mr. Bill Collector, letting me money know is up the night. The next nominee is an album I think everybody in the world looks back on and goes, what? This didn't win the Grammy for Best Rap Album? And that's Tupac's Me Against the World.
They was never gonna let Tupac win that fucking that fucking award. They was never gonna let Tupac win that especially when you consider the fact of what was going on with him at that time, and considering the fact that he was locked up during this time. And once again, I have to remind people because people keep saying he went to jail for rape. He did not go to jail for rape. He went to jail for inappropriate touching. Let's get that correct. He is not a rapist. He did not get charged for rape. He got charged for inappropriate touching. Even though it was consensual, but they had to get him on something. So I hate when people misconstrue that and they try to call Pac a rapist, and he's not. He went to jail for inappropriate touching. Even though it was consensual at the time, but they saw it otherwise. Even though we all knew she was lying. We knew it was a setup, but it is what it is, though.
This, in hindsight, is just mind-blowing to see that it didn't win, considering this is praised as a top 10 rap album of all time. It is in my personal top 3 of albums I've ever listened to as well. But all of these albums lost to Naughty by Nature's Poverty's Paradise.
All we wanna know is if your body wanna party.
Yes. For everybody.
I remember when Skilo was asked on Sway in the Morning back in 2013 how he feels about the one-hit wonder tag that he gets on his career. And I'm gonna be real, I feel like people be making this term way deeper and way more negative than what it is. Skilo debunked this title by saying, well, I produced that whole album in my bedroom, no help from a label. The whole album was Grammy nominated, so that's 10 hits, not just one. The title track was just such a massive hit that we didn't need to push any other song. The sales for that album are still going up just off of that one song alone. And most notably, I never sold my publishing. I still own it, so I can license my songs to anybody who wants to use them. That's where you get the big money. When I saw that interview, I was like, bro, everything you just said is
what the fuck?
Congratulations.
Brother, my brother in Christ, it's okay, bro. You're a one-hit wonder. Stop it. Skilo, that first album was good. But my brother in Christ, you are a one-hit wonder, and you need to accept that.
Stop it. Get some help.
Congratulations.
But you still a one-hit wonder, bro.
Exactly.
You can go outside and ask 1,000 people, hey, do you remember a West Coast rapper from the 90s named Skilo? All 1,000 people are either not going to know who you are at all, or they'll say, didn't he have a song called I Wish? You talking about him? Like, there's nothing else to bring up. The top comment on the YouTube video of Sway's interview was someone saying, it's crazy how people call him a one-hit wonder. That whole album is heat. Two things can be true at once, man. I love this album and I think it's fantastic, but the whole album being good doesn't mean that he's not a one-hit wonder. Those aren't mutually exclusive.
Come on now.
Calling someone that doesn't mean that they only have one good song and everything else they've ever made is garbage. It's not as deep as people make it seem. So even hearing Skilo say, well, my whole album got nominated for a Grammy. I was put up there with Naughty by Nature, Tupac. It's like, yeah, you're still a one-hit wonder, bro. It's okay. In hindsight, Seeing that this album got nominated in the first place is mind-boggling, considering not a single soul talks about it other than the title track.
Alrighty, man. That's just gonna about do it for this one, man. Most definitely, man. Shout out to the homie Amir, man. Coming through with that heat, feeding the streets. About time, nigga. No. About time your ass started putting out some content. Shit. Oh, man. But anyway, so shout out to the homie Amir, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel. Run the likes up, the views up, the comments, subscribe yourself over there on his channel. You already know they show that love out over here. We gonna show that love right back. And yeah, man, that's just gonna about do it for this one, man. Out of all of these, I'll probably say the Glorilla one. I'll take Glorilla over Cordae, not Cordae, but JID. That JID album any day of the week. That Gorilla album, come on, bro. That shit fire. That shit's heat. That shit's fire. I like that. Yeah, go. But anyway, so let's just go about do it for this one. I'll see y'all the next video. Till then, deuces. Alright. Alrighty, man. The time has come. Time to wrap it up. That's right. It's time to wrap it up. Oh shit, Diddy Conway dropped a... Oh damn, I didn't know Diddy Conway dropped one. Oh, we got one more. I ain't got no choice. I gotta do it. One more. I was about to wrap it up, but Diddy Conway posted a video.
What's up, y'all? It's Diddy.
Y'all should have told me that Diddy Conway posted a video. Now I gotta do this. Alright, one more for the road, man. One more for the road, and then we out of here. Alright, let's get it. One more for the road, then we up out of here. Alrighty, yo, what is going on, everybody? It's your boy, Mr. DDG94, here back with another reaction video. Today, we're finna react to the homie Diddy Conway. Hey, man. Shout out to the homie Diddy Conway. Make sure y'all run them likes up, the views up, the comments, subscribers up, and all that good stuff over there on his channel. And without further ado, let's get right into this. This is the movie villain versus the actual villain, part 12. Without further ado, let's get right into it.
What's up, y'all? It's Diddy Conway, and I'm back with another Real Villains video. This is video number 12 in the Real Villains series, and we're diving into movies where there's an obvious villain, but also calling out the characters who don't get enough blame and might actually be the real villain of the story. As always, like, share, and hit the hype button on this video. Let's get it.
Smoking grits and selling chickens, call that painted lemons. It's Gucci. Lemons on the chain with the V-cuts. Lemons on the
Spike Lee movie Do the Right Thing is one with a deep message, but also leaves many to debate what characters are right and wrong. It follows character Mookie, the pizza delivery driver, through his community, where small conflicts and tension lead to the ultimate tragedy of Radio Raheem getting murdered by the police.
Gary, that's enough, man! Gary, that's enough!
Now, we will focus on the surface level, just solely based off the characters' behaviors and actions that they take. We obviously know that the police making Radio Raheem take a dirt nap makes them the real villains of this whole thing. Yet many spark debates that the pizza shop owner Sal was the biggest villain for not wanting to cater to the fact that character Bugging Out wanted more black men on the wall because Sal's establishment is in a black neighborhood.
What? Come here, no brothers up on the wall.
Man. I'm low-key conflicted with this. I got called a coon for having a confliction with this. At one point, I understand it from the community perspective. But if I own something, I'm putting what I want in my store. Point blank, period. Because it'd be crazy if I opened up a shop in a white neighborhood and I got nothing but Michael Jordan, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, the Black Panthers, fucking all type of black historical figures, right? And the white people go, you know, you're in a white neighborhood. You know, it'd be nice, you know, if you put if you diversify this wall right here. Then if I sit up here and call her a mayonnaise cracker ass bitch, I'm wrong. I'm just saying, the community gonna rock with me. I know the community gonna rock with me, but at the same time, at the same time, I kind of understand it from a sense. It's like, it's his establishment. It's his culture. It's what he feel like he want to put up in his store. I can't knock him for that. That's his culture. He want to put the Italian stallions up on the wall. I'm not going to jump on him. I'm not going to tell him that he can't have his culture in there. It's kind of like a 50-50. If I have my own establishment, I would want my own culture in there. So it's kind of like a respect their culture, respect your culture. But I do understand from the community perspective. But if I own the store and I put my culture on that wall, it's fuck your culture and it's my culture only, bitch. I don't care. That's why I'm kind of like conflicted, because if it was my store, it would be nothing but black historical figures on that wall, and I wouldn't dare put a white soul on that fucking wall. Even if to the day I die, it'll be in the contract, my nigga. Even on the day I die, it'll be in the contract. Whoever I give it to, don't put no white people on my wall. You can put a Mexican, you can put the Hispanics on there. But if I catch if I see some mayonnaise on my wall, it's gonna be some problems. I will come out from the grave. I will haunt you. I'm just saying. I'm conflicted. I'm super conflicted by this situation, because I see it from both sides, but at the same time, I'm kind of conflicted.
Ask Sal, right?
Hey, Sal, how come you got the brothers on the wall here?
You want brothers on the wall? Get your own place. You can do what you want to do. Message!
Do I think Sal is wrong for the racial undertones and the blatant racist statements? I indeed do. But I still think bugging out Soul Power Honey Bun dressing ass is the biggest villain.
Why?
Bugging out was disrespectful the entire movie. Type of person I don't want to be around, because you're going to complain about something and have no real care for the tone or the discernment to know if the situation is worth giving attention to. Evil seasoned crouton looking at that nigga will make problems that shouldn't even be. For example,
Where's that? 1, 2, 3,
You're gonna pay now, you're gonna pay on layaway.
Yeah, we know where that
How
is.
much?
Been here 30 years.
You've been coming in here at least 3 times a day. What are you, a retard?
Morning, Hannah!
It's $1.50. Yo, stop, put some cheese in that motherfucker, man. Extra cheese is $2. $2? Yeah, $2. Hey, you can forget that shit, man. Yeah.
Your broke ass!
bugging out is the type of person to bring unwanted attention where it's not needed. Even the way that he goes about a situation, something that could be talked about and be simple, has to be escalated. He's nickel and diming Sal for more cheese like he's supposed to just give it to him for free.
Exactly.
Straight jacket wearing that nigga. This is already psychotic as hell. Then you ask the price like you don't know it. And from what we hear Sal say, bro, you in that hole 3 times a week. I can see why he's irritable. I can see why he's already annoyed with you. Because one, why would you ball money up and give it to somebody? That's you just leading with disrespect. You showing that you don't care about nothing they talking about. I'm a big person on actions, and actions like that, even the smallest of actions can mean the biggest of disrespect. Right. His whole tone is off. His whole disposition is off. And he's effectively trying to hold this man Sal in his place of business.
Suck it, nigga!
I feel like you should look at a person's place of business as an extension of a person's home. It's not something to play with, and it's something that they put their money in. If this situation was reversed and Sal were black, this conversation wouldn't have even been had long. He wouldn't have entertained it. Once that voice got high and he kept showing blatant disrespect, he would have been put out that hole like Uncle Phil put out Jazz. And I personally don't feel like Sal was wrong. Obviously with the microaggressions, yeah. But from the looks of it, when you watch the movie, no one else of color really had a problem with Sal. In fact, there were other people that did speak up for Sal in certain instances.
I'll get mine to you next week. Is that cool, dude?
Hell no, that ain't cool, dude. Where my money? I need my money right now.
You don't have to be talking to me like that.
Nigga.
I feel like they antagonized this man. Mookie was a terrible worker, yet Sal still gave him a job. He couldn't have hated Negroes too much, bro. Mookie should have got fired several times. Right. Now, I understand the dynamics of situations. Bugging out is a villain again. You playing with your friend job. Your friend work here. Why are you antagonizing Sal? Over nothing. Then we have this scene.
What? Come here, no brothers up on the wall.
Man, ask Sal, right?
Hey, Sal, how come we got no brothers on the wall here?
You want brothers on the wall? Get your own place. You can do what you want to do.
I've always felt like this watching this movie. Just because dude is white with a business in a black neighborhood doesn't mean he needs to have black people on the wall. You being there 3 times a week. Why is this a problem now? It's not.
Exactly.
You just mad. If it was really a problem for bugging out, you wouldn't patronize this restaurant 3 times a week.
Exactly.
And the 3 times that you come in there, multiple weeks, them crackers still on the wall. Why are you just now saying something?
Exactly.
Just looking to find a problem where it really isn't.
Ding.
Because when we move in food spots in the suburbs, we still not putting them on the wall.
Exactly.
Oh, Mexican places
I just said
putting
that.
them on the wall.
I just said that.
Chinese spots not putting them on the wall. Why does this matter? And if it does matter, but just patronize another business. It goes on and on. Business tends to be business all the time. Open your own spot. You want something on the wall? Get your own business and feel free to put it up there. He's not wrong for being in a black neighborhood and having Italian people that he admires on the wall. It's his business. Just go to another store. And you not saying this to every business that you go into, because we know it's multiple different cultures in the black neighborhood. So are you saying this to each one? More than likely not. You just pick the one that's going back and forth with you and that's not finna let you get over, it seemed like. When we open a business, we have the same mindset as Sal. This our business. You not finna tell us to do what we don't want to do.
Exactly.
If you don't like it, go somewhere else.
Ding, ding, ding.
That's a black mindset for sure when it comes to opening the business.
Yep.
I just feel like this all started over bugging out being cheap.
No.
Oh, real.
One rib.
I'm hungry.
Oh, get a job, you broke asshole.
To even sit and make that argument, to me, you have to make sure that you holding every establishment like that accountable. Also think to sit and antagonize over something that you could have politely asked about is crazy. I stand firm on saying black folks wouldn't have entertained bugging out, and he arguably would have got stumped out for taking the tone that he had. Throw Radio Raheem in there too.
Not CD.
C energize us.
D, motherfucker.
D.
Learn to speak English first, all right? D.
How many you say?
20, motherfucker. 20.
2 slices. No service till you turn that shit off.
2 slices.
Turn it up. This is the Radio Raheem. I can't even hear myself think. You are disturbing me.
Man, barbecue pulled pork ass sandwich eating that nigga. Why is he talking to these people like that? It's senseless. And then to be blasting your music in someone's place of business is insane. I try to put myself in some of these situations when I'm watching a movie. There is no way I would talk to somebody like this that's serving me, especially with food.
First thing we do is we add a little extra gravy to the mashed potato.
I feel like you have to be bold. Unless they just talking to you crazy, you got to be bold. Because it'd be nothing for them folk to bake a loogie and spit on your piece.
Exactly.
Even talking to the Asian couple, he's talking to these people like he Drill Sergeant Debo. Overall, Radio Raheem was wrong for being disrespectful to Sal and to the Asians in their store. Doing that in their business is like playing with somebody in their household. Like I said, they worked for it. Regardless of what neighborhood it is, that's something you still have to acknowledge, because somebody would still be willing to go to war with you about that. To me, as long as they weren't disrespectful or disrespecting the community, which Sal seemed like he was somebody that was part of the community. He even said in one scene that he watched these kids grow up and was feeding them. To me, if they not disrespecting the community as a whole, it's no point in senseless confrontations. And senseless confrontations can lead to tragedy, especially knowing that we black. Raheem was wrong, but Radio Raheem didn't deserve to die for it. The police is definitely at fault and they are wrong, but I also feel like bugging out gaslit that whole situation and should have some blame too.
Yeah.
He's the source of a good amount of issues in this movie.
I don't want peace.
I want problems always.
Mookie is a problem too. Real villain, terrible employee. When it comes to if he was wrong for throwing the trash can through the window, I'm saying yes. Everything Sal did, he looked out for Mookie. Once he let the N-word fly, it's a whole different story. It's a whole different ball game every time. This is a tit for tat thing. I understand the dynamics of situation. I understand how a person that's sitting right here minding their business and or just doing what they supposed to be doing, but they being bothered by people that's nickel and diming and or just trying to get over. You trying to find a problem in something where there's no problem. I understand how you can push them to their brink. I'm not saying he was right for saying it, but I do understand sometimes you do have to look at the bigger picture. Sal was wrong, but because of bugging out, a nigga died. If you don't say nothing to Sal, none of this happens. It's not even like bruh called the police. Couple all that with the heat, I feel like the heat fried his brain. Bruh said something he wasn't supposed to say. Sal's wrong, but the events that led to the police of being there, he had nothing to do with. I feel like us as black people, we have to know in certain situations, if the police ends up there, certain situations, it's just the dynamic of it. It looks bad and it's not going to be good for us. I feel like Radio Raheem and Bugging Out ignored that.
Stink.
It's your black pants. I hate black pepper.
Police showed
Most
up
of all,
and immediately
I hate that black ass Wesley Snipes.
Wrong. I do think he was a real villain. I'm not sitting right here saying, again, I'll keep saying it, Sal was wrong. But I also feel like the decision that Mookie made wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth you destroying this whole business for it.
Exactly.
Especially when you watched your own people antagonize this man. That's my biggest thing. It'd been another thing if you didn't know none of this was going on. You watched this man be antagonized that whole day. Now, I wouldn't say he's the biggest villain, but I will say he is a villain. I don't think what he did was worth destroying somebody else's business. Overall, no one really did the right thing in this movie. But I do feel like the path of antagonization that Bugging Out and Radio Raheem were on caused this whole situation. All of this was senseless and over nothing. Growing up watching the Temptations movie, it never sat right with me how people used to try to make Otis seem like the biggest villain. This man was in the movie getting hold for doing leader shit.
I'm the one selling the records. They coming to see me.
They coming to see the Temptations.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
You wish you could work it the way I do.
They never gave you niggas money.
I want to say that obviously some of the stuff in this movie didn't happen and it's extremely exaggerated. But how do you watch Otis make some of the decisions that he makes for this group and you say Otis is the issue? I'm speaking really to some of the characters that were being mad about it. Now, we know watching this movie that David Ruffin is the biggest villain.
Very much. I'm David Ruffin. And these are the
Temptations.
Shoot this motherfucker!
Bro was a menace the second he turned the Temptations up. However, one character that genuinely pissed me off every time I watched this movie was Eddie Kendrick's character.
Otis is gonna throw Paul away like Alabama trash. I don't wanna let him. I'm trying to save Paul.
Cut that bitch off!
This man face naked as hell. Kidnapper van driving ass nigga was the biggest enabler the whole movie. Folks could be dead wrong and he gonna speak up for him every time. Yes, behind the scenes he did get on their ass. But it got to a point where it's like, all right, their actions hurting the group. From coming in late, even how them carrying themselves being off. Eddie would speak up every time, wrong or even more wrong. And would be mad at Otis for wanting them off.
Stop hating and get money, my nigga. You just mad at all this thugnificence. Respect it, man. Breathe it in, nigga. Bask in it.
Outback loaf of bread looking at that nigga. You can't get mad at the leader for doing leader shit. Paul was wilding. David was beating hoes and doing coke.
Damn.
Look out, man. Fuck. Where the fucking below at?
Eddie is a real villain to me because he treated accountability like betrayal. He was a silent accomplice to all the BS. You can only keep pulling people that's messing up to the side so much. And I don't think he realized that him constantly defending the situations was just him enabling the behavior. And to undermine a group, really, it puts everybody in a position to have to pick, should we do this, should we not do this? And everything becomes inconvenient. Most of all, it puts people in a position for their money to be played with. If they come to see the Temptations, you got to give them what they want. You can't give them somebody that's drunk. You can't give them somebody that's literally thinking the show is just for him. Not the type of behavior you can just keep enabling. It gets to a point where at some point you have to be on the side of, all right, we need to get them out of the group, get somebody else in till they can get better. Juice is a movie that we all know shifts to a horror movie once Bishop gets his hand on a gun. Bishop is indeed the real villain, but there are two more people that we have to look at. The real villain first up is Raheem. Buddy was already the leader of the group and was one of the main people that wanted to rob a store in the first place.
Look, old man Quillis is not gonna draw on somebody that got a gun on him. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be a piece of cake, Q. Don't.
Get out there! That nigga is get out there!
Raheem should have kept his head on straight, but he was too busy trying to impress his ugly ass baby mama. It's like, nigga, yo baby mama ugly as shit. My boy, like, come on, God. I'm looking at Raheem different. Like, nigga, you hit that? Like, come on. Come on, cuz this nigga hit the ugly barnacle. Get the fuck out of here, dog.
Once there was an ugly barnacle. He was so ugly that everyone died. The end.
I was like, damn, nigga, you hit that. Then you go rob a store and die over that? Cause couldn't be me, bro. Couldn't be me. If I got a mid-ass baby mama, I ain't finna go crazy over this. Fuck out of here. She wanna be with that, and she wanna be with Special Ed and drive his car. Let her be with Special Ed and drive his car around. I don't give no fuck. Shit. He wanna play stepdaddy. He can play stepdaddy. I don't give a shit. Shit. Could be out here doing this shit, thugging. Could be out here doing hood rat shit with my hood rat friends. Fuck out of here.
To me, Raheem had the most influence over his friends. And if he doesn't make the push to do any illegal shit, none of this happens. For instance, Q had a DJ competition and Raheem still chose to persuade his friend into going to rob a store.
Exactly.
Bro got his whole life ahead of him and he wanted them to rob a store in their neighborhood, which is really some airhead shit. He a terrible friend.
Alibi. Since you're going 7, that'll give us an opportunity to go in, do what we gotta do, and jet.
Fuck out of here.
I think that'll work.
Yo, what about the cops, man? Bishop checked it out.
Ass flavor cake pops eating that nigga is a terrible friend. And add the fact that this man let the crazy friend have a gun. He single-handedly is the reason why Bishop shifted this hoe to a Negro Friday the 13th film. Bishop was already getting hoed every day. He was going through it and was the clear high-head. Even if Raheem didn't know he was going through something, it's still a dumb idea to give a gun to the least level-headed person in the group.
Exactly.
I feel like Bishop was already on this path to eventually doing something wild anyway. To me, Raheem just ushered the crazy in and sped up the process of Bishop crash out. Now, there is another villain that's the biggest villain of this whole thing, arguably, and I never see her talked about. It's Yolanda, the grown-ass woman that Q was talking to.
Come on, Chief. I mean, if she let the nigga hit, then shit. But still, though, it's still wrong, though.
When you say teenage, how old are we talking? Girls who are teenagers.
I mean, but she was letting the nigga hit, so shit.
Sweating already.
I've been working out. You don't mind a little sweat, do you?
Jail. She need to go to jail. Why are you talking to this man? You just kicked your old husband out and you ushered in a high schooler. Professional stepmama looking at nigga, what are you doing? Buddy is in high school. Your grown ass talking about sweat. Oh, where your daddy at? If it's anybody in the whole movie that need to be locked up, it's her. Some real Herbert the pervert shit.
Damn,
Junior
baby,
Baker made her body ass look
behind you.
Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah. That's up.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Come on.
Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah. That's up.
Yeah.
In your room.
Smoking grits and selling chickens, call that painted.
Most definitely, man. Shout out to the homie Didi Conway, man. For sure, man. Most definitely. Most definitely, for sure, man. Shout out to the homie Didi Conway, man. But yeah, man. Let's just go about do it for this one. Most definitely, man. The villains is definitely, yeah. I ain't gonna hold you. But yeah. I still, like I said, I'm conflicted on the do the right thing. I'm still conflicted on that. But as far as Juice go, yeah, not Radio Raheem, but Raheem, Yeah, bro, you got jealous because your baby mama in another nigga car, getting in another nigga car and shit. You ain't got no car. You ain't providing for your kid and shit. Nigga, she ugly, bro. Just walk off. If she ain't put you on child support or nothing like that, bro, I just shit, I'm living my life. Fuck out of here. Fuck them kids. But anyways, so, don't do that. Don't do that in real life. But I'm just saying though, in the movie per se, fuck them kids. But anyway, so that's just gonna about do it for this one. I'll see y'all in the next video. Till then, deuces. All right, man. We wrapping this stream up, man. It is time for me to take my black ass to bed. I gotta go to work. I need to stop bullshitting. This should be it. Yeah. Yeah, this should definitely be it for tonight. Yeah. Yeah, that's it for tonight. Yeah. It's all right, man. I'll let y'all on Monday. I'm gonna be back Monday. Yes, ain't here Monday. I'm gonna send Diddy after you.
Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Y'all can deal with the diddler if y'all ain't gonna show up Monday. Y'all ain't doing shit. Y'all ain't doing shit. Might as well just come over here and chill, baby. Do the same thing we did today. But nah, man, I'll see y'all on Monday. Like I said, ain't gonna be no stream next Friday because it's Valentine's Day. You know, gotta get it in. You know, gotta test my ass up. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah. Y'all already know.
Oh.
But anyway, so see y'all the next one. And remember, it's Black History Month. If them white people tell you anything, remind them of what month it is.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black, I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black and I'm back. Yo, I'm black and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blickety black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black, I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black and I'm back. Yo, I'm black and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blickety black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black and I'm back. Yo, I'm black and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blickety black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black, I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black and I'm back.